Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are great. I'm doing pretty good. I mean, no one asked, but just in case you were thinking of me, I appreciate it. I'm doing pretty good. We got a whole bunch of retro games here today. Variety night before Beta Eater, which reminds me, Moe and I still need to find, we actually still need to find the punishment for tomorrow. We haven't found it yet, so we'll get there, but we'll get there. And good to see you, Jolly. Zach, thank you very much for being here. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, we got 4 games today. 5 if Rissa's in here, because we're going to get her whatever Wednesday request on finally. So it just depends on Rissa's movements. But there's a possibility we got... Why'd the volume just dip on this one? Ah. That's a bit weird. Let me say that the volume just dipped on that out of nowhere. Where the fuck did the volume go on that? That's a bit weird, isn't it? That's alright, I've got a save state there. Damn, the volume just dipped out of nowhere. I remember I had that issue a couple times before I came to Thailand a few months ago where the volume would just randomly dip. And that's so freaking weird. I don't know what causes that, but... There you go, let's see if we can fix that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know why the volume dipped, but it's okay, we're good now. And yeah, thank you for coming back in. Chrissy Ogle's in here. AJ, thanks a lot. That was really freaking bizarre. And we got Stuart in here. Thank you for coming in. Welcome, Stuart. I hope you're doing amazing. What else? Who else we got? We got James in here, Brandon, Chrissy Fields. Thank you, man. Everything's all good over here, guys. Thank you to everyone who watched our video yesterday, too, by the way. We traveled around the countryside yesterday and had a few little adventures. To everyone that watched, thank you. How you going, Darth? Good to see you. What have you guys been doing? Happy Monday. But by the way, the Monday's officially over. No more Monday, I'd say. Stick it to the man. Screw that boss. Hey, God, Hiroshi, good to see you. You guys will have to let me know how you're enjoying Monday Night Raw as well, without giving me spoilers. Moe and I are looking very much forward to Monday Night Raw today. There's a lot going on this week. Can you believe we've got 4 WWE shows, 5 if you include NXT this week? How you going, CRT? Good to see you. This is the Arcade Doses Double Dragon Advance, bro. It's Double Dragon Advance, my friend. Brendan says I don't have to work tomorrow. My boss offered me tomorrow off because I worked over the weekend. Yeah. And he'd be like, thanks, boss. Still pay me. That's a bit entitled of me, isn't it? That's a little entitled to me, but, you know, all good. And so, well, that's not entirely true. So the thing is, JK says, what's the most expensive thing in Thailand? It seems like everything is cheap. I can assure you it's not. But if you're just happy to live regularly, it's very, very good money, value for money here. So, if you just want to eat, you know, food, have a nice place to stay, all that kind of stuff, it's very good value for money. If, you know, you want to party or have flash things, then you're going to still pay out the asshole for them. So, it really depends what you're trying to achieve, bro. And so, there you go. Patrick says Monday workday is done. Now it's a matter of time before I pass out in this bed. That's what's up. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. You're going to put a new mold. You're going to put a new divot on that mattress. How you going, Johnny? Good to see you. Stevie's in here. Thank you for coming in, Stevie William. Ryan's doing the Roman Reigns one. He's putting his index finger in the air. How you going, Wayne? ¿Cómo estás? There you go, but that's alright. Brandon doesn't have to work tomorrow. That's pretty lucky. I can't believe I've died already in the first level. That's a little bit embarrassing, I'm just saying. Hey, so Jeremy, bro, can I play Double Dragon on Antstream on my Xbox? Well, I don't even know what Antstream is, bro. I want... as well as all kinds of other games from my youth. So the short answer is, can you mod an Xbox to play retro games? As far as I know, yes. Do I know how to do it though? No. I haven't ever modded a modern console. I think the newest system I modded was an Xbox original or a PS2. I've never modded anything newer than that. I mean, with the exception of like an NES Mini or something, but that doesn't count. That's a standalone. I did mod my NES Mini and Super Nintendo Mini. I did mod those. Hope you're going great, Sean. Thank you for being in here. Larry, nice to see you. Hey, so Chris says he's finishing off his 4-day weekend with the bang. He's having some cold one. Oh, some brewskis, hey? You know how we've been jokingly calling the Chug the Mug Dust Boot? Here's a funny thing. Apparently, Dust Boot is German translation for the boat. And it's also a slang term in Germany, apparently, for a drinking mug that's shaped like a boot. So, by absolute accident and coincidence, calling my new drinking shoe Dust Boot has actually been 100% accurate. It actually is a dust boot. I thought I was just being cheeky. There you go. It's all good, really is. Wayne says, am I afraid of snakes or crocodiles? And, you know, I've been stayed many months in the village now here, and I have not seen one snake. Don't get me wrong, I'm not ignorant. I know they're out there, but I've not seen one snake. Bushi, good to have you. Yeah, no, I haven't seen... Nah, bro, you can't live your life in fear anyway. I mean, you're just gonna be careful and cautious and stuff. But man, what, you're not gonna go somewhere because you're afraid of seeing a snake? I mean, fucking... Yeah, you're not... Dude. And so Eric says you hate a few... So I don't like snakes either, but I'm not gonna let anything like that stop me from coming. I mean, I don't hate them as much as Indiana Jones, although I probably would if I fell in a pit of them. How you going, Lorenzo? It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, dude, I mean, exactly. You're not going to completely avoid them ever. How you going? I hope you're doing it great, by the way, Jeremy. Thank you so much for being in here. So, we are playing this game, guys. Then we're going to be playing Castlevania Adventure ReBirth, Super Star Wars, and some Ancient Dungeon today. Tomorrow we got Beat It or Eat It. I have no idea what our punishment is yet. Moe's got, and I've got some work to do to find one today. Yes, this is the standard as far as I'm concerned. The reason this Double Dragon game is the standard is because it takes all the levels from the original Double Dragon game, as well as add some other ones, either remix levels or ones from other game. And then it includes more enemies, weapons, things like that. And so essentially this is the definitive version now of Double Dragon 1. With that being said, hopefully Double Dragon Revive that comes out in October ends up being something special. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see, huh? How you going, guys? We got Cult Classic Gaming in the house. Everyone say a big hello to Aussie Jesus. Yeah, I sell a mug. I don't sell the boot. And so Patrick says, my girlfriend's dad and cousins actually hunt cobras for soup. Well, very, very, very occasionally Moe's family has eaten snake, but it's not like a regular occurrence. And so Wayne says, I'd rather see a Taipan than a ladyboy in Thai. Dude, really? That honestly, that's a pretty bigoted comment, to be honest. The reputation, yeah, that's pretty bigoted, bro. I'm not even gonna respond to that. Yeah, well, I would if we could find. Would I eat snake for beat or eat it? Yeah, I would. But it's not readily available. So, I would, but it's not, like, readily available. So it's not like I could just find it up the road anytime I'm looking for it, you know. I would. Well, one day when the stars align, I'll do it. Yeah, but I don't know what we're doing this week yet. Hey, we got music hands in here. Dude, I haven't seen you in a minute. Everything okay? Would I eat human? Dude, that's a pretty dark question, bro. I think you know the answer to that. There you go, Jonathan. Jonathan Atkinson, I haven't seen you in forever. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. Everything's all good over here, Jonathan. Thank you for popping in. That's actually a pet peeve, where when someone talks about, you know, lady boys in a derogatory term, that's never even been here. Is some of them in the stereotype true? You know, hanging out in the party areas, preying on unsuspecting men? Maybe a very, 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 very small percentage. But the majority of them are just blending into society and just working every day and just doing the best they can with this little game called life as best as they can, just like the rest of us. So it does bother me a little bit because it's usually from people that've never been here and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So yes. Dwayne says I've been to the Philippines. Yeah, well, this is not the Philippines, this is Thailand. And I'm not even a super liberal guy, but I just believe in giving people a fair go. You know? I just believe in giving people a fair go. Hey, gone, Admiral. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. A hamburger help you? Wait, what hamburger? You had me in a hamburger. No, man, but wait, what? I feel like I'm missing something on Facebook now. I'm sorry, guys. You're driving taxi tonight? Oh, really? Oh, is that what you're doing for work now? Or are you driving around your friends? Oh, that's alright. Yeah, we've got a lot to catch up on. I haven't spoken to you for a while, Mr. Music. Yeah, good to see you guys. So Jules says she just got this game. What's really cool is if you want this game, you can now buy it on modern consoles for just a couple bucks. Hey, Eric, you know what, brother? Not only is that the first stars of the stream, but it's a big one too, Eric. Thank you for the amazing support. We're going to do these for you. Thanks a lot, G. Amazing support. Thank you, Eric. Oh, there you go, man. Oh, there you go. I'm glad you're out there grinding again, Music Hands. It makes me happy. Star Party to start the stream. Well, don't forget, Star Party equals a bonus game, as well as a Das ist Boot. Ich bin einer wunderbar. Because I want to drink Das ist Boot. I can't speak German. I'm sorry, everybody. I can't speak German. I'm sorry, everybody. I'll yeah. There we go. We got the Star Party. Cheap shoey and bonus game. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hands up, hands up, hands up. There you go, Johnny. Thank you, man. Johnny always coming through with the goods. Thank you so much, Johnny. These are for you. And by the way, here's the greatest grandparent in the world. Greatest grandparent ever. I've got a golden chance to make my way. And you're so funny, Music Hands. I'm going to address that in a second. Johnny, thank you for your kindness, legend. We're going to give this one for Wayne, who's a really good sport today. Wayne with a $2 super chat as well. Legendary, man. Thank you. And, geez, I'm all over the... Yeah, das ist Butz, ja. Yeah. Fuck, I'm all over the place, guys. Just give me a second. Craig, thank you very much. We're close. We're very close. I'm just trying to catch up. So, yeah, Music Hands was joking that bonus game for free after a 24-hour stream. Dude, you'd be surprised at how many people ask that. I'll be streaming for 24 hours and then someone will come in. They'll be like, oh, you still going to stream at your regular time? I'm just like... Oh, fuck you. Anyway, yes. Craig, thank you so much, brother. Hell yeah. What we do, we're going to get a bit of hype this time. We're going to tell everyone what an absolutely amazing man you are, because you are. He's a man. He's a man. Thank you, Craig. Such a man. Such a man. Oh, Eric said, okay. Well, we more than smashed that, so now we've literally got a Dust's boot and a half, thanks to Eric coming with the goods. Thank you so much, Craig. Music Hands with a $5 super chat. Super fresh. And, oh my god. Alright, let's get started. And Eric, my brother, with the... Man, this is a big night already, guys. This is a big night. Fucking big night. The epic donation and all donations. Thank you, Eric. Frank, it's okay, Frank. You chill out and you have a good time. You don't need money to hang out in here. Jay, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Eric. Wow. You really don't see hijackings like this happening every day. And as I said, I just want to give the appropriate thank yous. I mean, you guys decide whether this stream keeps running, not me. I appreciate you all very much. Wayne, this is for you too. All right, let's have a Dust's boots. Yes. All right. Oh, Chrissy, oh, that's 2 Dust's boots. Fucking hell, man. Oh, we're already up to 2 Dust's boots. Dust is good. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Chris. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Face down, ass up. Payroll sexes are dirty. Okay, never mind. We can... Yes! Oh my god. Man, that's crazy. Yeah. There's that much hype in here right now. We do need an MC to come help out with one coin only. But all right, well we're gonna do this first Dust's boot, and then I'm gonna do the next one and 2. Wow, that's pretty strong actually. That's pretty strong. I'm not gonna lie. And man, unreal. But yeah, once again, while I pull this, I just want to thank everyone so much for watching our travel vlog. As I said, there's really not that much to do while we're in the village. So I tried to make it as interesting as possible, and I'm kind of relieved that people liked it, because we really didn't do that much. But, alright. Cheers, guys! Das ist Boots! Alright, we're going to do the other one in about 3 minutes. Oh, boy. Man, Chris... Oh, Nighthawk, wonderful to see you. Yeah, I mean, look. It's crazy because Well, I mean, I guess you gotta remember what's not gonna seem interesting to some people is gonna be interesting to others, man. I mean, it's no one size fits all, hey. I mean, like, for example, just in here alone, we got, like, city people, and we got country people in here right now. So, I mean, just right now alone, really. Like, yeah. What are the birds? Well, there's a lot of turkeys here. I see more turkeys and chickens than anything, and roosters. They're just all running all over the place. Like literally in the village, roosters like run around like cats and dogs, bro. Like, you know, you got the cats. There's not really any cats here, but you got a lot of dogs here. And then outside of dogs, it's roosters like running around everywhere. So yeah, lots of roosters. Lots and lots of roosters. Yeah, this has not been so great, but it's okay. Hope you're doing great, by the way, Nighthawk. Thank you so much for being in here. No monkey. Oh, there's a lot of monkeys in Thailand, but not in this area, no. Not in this area. I've seen a shit ton of monkeys in Thailand, but nowhere nearby. Not here. Yeah. But no, there's no snake. I mean, I'm sure there's snakes. I've not seen them. As I see, the things that I see roaming around the most are roosters and dogs. Yeah, that's it. Roosters and dogs. That's all I really see. Oh, and geckos. You know what? There's a lot of geckos everywhere. But I'm used to that because there's so many geckos at home too. But, you know those little green geckos, Rissa? They're all over the place here too. Especially this time of year because it's rainy. How you going, Nick Carter? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. I'm going to have the other dust as the boards after this. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy to live here, guys. It's super chill. Yeah. And you know, I feel like the fact that there's not much to do here gives me more of an advantage because, I mean, you may as well just work or you're going to be bored, right? So I just do a lot extra when I'm here, so it makes me more productive. But, you know, I like to try to go for at least, like, one bike ride a day just to get out of the house. So Moe and I will go to the 7-Eleven or a market, just, you know, just to get some fresh air. But apart from that, I just really stick behind the desk. Generally. Hope you're doing great, Roseni. Thank you very much for coming. Alright, we're going to pour another dust. Is boots. Yes. This is number 2, you generous son bitches. Look what you've done to me today. Spoiling me. Here we go. The good news is we have a corner shop that's like a 200 meter walk away. So, very easy for, I would say it's almost the same equivalent away as, you know, it's not too much further away than when Moe goes to the 7-Eleven across the road. She's in a, yeah. I mean, it's not a great corner store in regards to variety, but you can get booze. Yeah. And so Craig says, Rick, you may as well pour another then. I mean, it's pretty much an open bar tonight, isn't it? All right, let's get some hype up in here, everybody. Let's go. Oh, Michael, thank you, brother. I'm so sorry. Do I really? Fucking hell, I feel like I'm missing a lot of things. So... Dude, you know, did Craig drop another one? Did he really? And so Josh just says not even recognizing our drops. No. Oh my god damn. I'm sorry guys, please forgive me. I am just missing things because it is so freaking busy. It is so busy, and therefore I am so sorry. Forgive me, everybody. I appreciate you all very much. Yeah, acting like I'm ignoring drops. No, I'm not ignoring drops. I'm missing drops, motherfucker. There's a difference. There's a big fucking difference. But I've got such a massive shout out going out to Mikey Dunbar. And then we're going to get on the hype train for Craig. We're getting on the big hype train for Craig. They're saying that I'm ignoring donations. Shame on you. We are going to bring out Shenron for Craig. Because that's the second big bomb he's dropped today. Yes. Thank you, man. Yes. Well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's do some improv. Let's just pretend I'm super totally entitled and think I'm just like the salt of the earth, okay? I'm like the big titty streamer. It's like, Rick, you just got 5,000 stars. Oh, I deserve it. I'm so gorgeous. Oh, don't I look so awesome in this push-up bra? Oh, yes. No. I am very grateful no one owes me anything. That was my... I don't know why I did that for. Alright, this is our second one, and then we're going to do Craig's after this. Das ist gut. Cheers, everybody. Yes. Eric says, please don't do that ever again. That was a bit disturbing, wasn't it? Oh, God. And so Wayne says, shake it like a salt shaker. Mikey's having the wacky tobacco, man. I tell you what. There's going to be so many people in here. They're going to be like, are you playing any games today, Rick? And I'm going to be like, nope. Well, that's alright. By the time we get to Ancient Dungeons, I can play that drunk. I'll probably do better relaxed than that. Hopefully. I mean, it depends how much. Again, thank you very, very, very much. We have a little bit of problem with the dipping volume on this one today. And it's a little bit annoying, but we'll work it out. Hell, man. I tell you what, you guys are just like... Oh, gosh, you guys are unreal. I tell you what. Alright, here it is. So, don't worry, I've got the save file here. The sound just randomly dipped. I remember I was having this problem. Oh, God, now I've knocked my screen over. Oh, jeez, what? Fucking hell, man. Wayne, thank you. Ah! I tell you what, I'm on struggle street today. You legends need... I need to find my bearings here, everybody. Oh, God. How about that hockey day? We got this. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm juggling. It's harder to juggle right now than when I'm in a competitive game of pocket pool, everybody. Wait, did I just say that on live stream? I think I did. Anyway. And so Wayne says, say hello to all the beautiful Thai women for me. Why don't you come over here and say hello to them yourself? You can come over here and say hello to them yourself. They're not going anywhere, bro. They're here waiting for you when you come. By the way, just so you know, the lady up the road and that owns a convenience store, Moe told me she's looking for a Western man. So hey, look, you know what? If you guys want to like take her out of the convenience store and put her in the convenience of your home, she wants one. So I'm just saying, I know someone here that's available. The lady up the road at the convenience store. And so Wayne says, I'm stuck working like a slave in America. Dude, bro, I feel you. I feel you. Dude, I don't take for granted the fact that I can work anywhere. I might not be rich, but I mean, that kind of freedom's priceless, bro. I feel you. It's tough. Yes. I felt like such a liar. So for those of you who watched my vlog yesterday, we went to the 7-Eleven, but because we're in the village, they don't have one of those doors that opens up and says welcome. But I'm pretty sure the other side of town does. There's like a city area 20 minutes away called Bumore, and I'm pretty sure that 7-Eleven has hello welcome. And next time we're there, I'm going to make a reel to prove it, because I don't want to look like a freaking liar. But yes. Now we got to do another Dust's Boot for Craig. Craig, at the end of this level, we're going, it's on like Donkey Kong. Wayne says, I'm blessed to have a good girl, a job, and a home. Man, that's, it's, you know, things are not easy right now, and it's okay to acknowledge that things are not easy, but just as long as you're grateful for the things that you do have. Which, and I don't say that in a dismissive way either. It's just important. Otherwise, I mean, how are you going to get by if you've got nothing to be satisfied for, eh? And so Kat says we all need to dance. Bro, if you keep giving me these Dust's boots, if I dance, I'll probably pee all over the keyboard, eh? Oh, gosh. I haven't gone dancing in a very long time. You know, when Moe and I were first seeing each other, we'd go out and dance a lot. But dude, I couldn't even tell you the last time we went out to dance. And here we are, when we first met, we were dancing on table. We replaced the table with the dinner table. Me and my girl fight like Rambo for our stuff. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm making some drastic changes too at the start of next year, Wayne. Like, it's not feasible to stay where I am, so I'm finding somewhere else to live, which is going to be a very, very big move. Dude, I kind of do. I've actually used that as a reference before. I actually have done. We need to bring that back as a screen. Why do we not have Dancing Van Damme as a screen? That's like one of the greatest screens I've ever made. That's... No, everything was all good, thank you, Nighthawk. We, yesterday we filmed the vlog. And sorry I couldn't make it on for a morning stream, but it just took me so long to edit that video. That video had a lot of footage. And it took me a long time to edit it. So I was actually going to come on for a morning stream. But by the time I finished that vlog, it was a little bit too late. Just remember that they actually take a lot of work. And so the choice was to do a morning stream or to complete the vlog. And I ultimately decided to complete the vlog. But I'm going to be back on this morning. I don't have as much work to do today. So sometimes you have to choose between editing a video and doing the morning stream. Sometimes. Depending how big it is. Alright, he's gone. Alright, sweet. Now, usually we'd almost be at the end of the game if we're playing the original Double Dragon, but we're about to pivot to a whole different area in here now. Oh damn, there you go, Donkey punched again. Yeah, well, once again, everyone, thank you for the amazing start day, and just for being in here. Please forgive me for missing anybody. I promise it wasn't on purpose, guys. I feel like I've got my I feel like I'm in the zone now. I feel like I can handle the stream. But I don't want to just talk about myself. I'd love to know how you guys have been doing. How was everyone's Monday? Can I do the splits like that? You know, I've never been able to do the splits. I remember I used to do gymnastics from the age of about 6 to 8. You know when your parents just put you in gymnastics at the YMCA? I did like gymnastics from like the ages of 6 to 8. And I never elevated or went up another level. Like I just, I did gymnastics for 3 years and I don't think I ever passed level 1. I couldn't even do a handstand. I didn't take it seriously though. The reason I love gymnastics so much is because you got to jump on ropes and land in foam pits and do all this really, really cool stuff. And so I didn't really give a flying fuck about gymnastics. I just like being Tarzan. But yeah. But yeah, I used to do gymnastics at the YMCA in elementary school. But from the ages of like 6 to 8. But then what happened was I preferred to stay home and watch Ninja Turtles. And then I was surprised when Mum said, I'm cancelling your gymnastics membership. And I'm like, why? Because you don't go, you just want to watch Ninja Turtles. And I'm like, well, that's kind of fair enough. What is the longest Double Dragon game? The longest Double Dragon game is actually probably either Double Dragon Gaiden or Double Dragon Neon, actually, are probably the longest ones. Double Dragon Gaiden or Neon, probably. You had to play dodge. Yeah, man. Nighthawk says your Monday was... That's what I like to hear. Man, Eric, 41 months. You know, most prison sentences are shorter than the amount of time you guys have been subscribed to me. I'm just saying. Let that sink in. You know, if you guys, I don't know, had some kind of assault charge and went to prison, that is actually even shorter than the length of time you guys have been following me. I don't know why I'm making that as a point, but yeah. At the end of this level, we're doing another Das ist Boot. Once again, Craig, thank you so much. Please forgive me. I really didn't mean to be rude. Don't listen to that Josh King guy. He just wants everyone in the world to know how rude I am. You know what? You know, Joshy King. Here we go. Let me tell you something. Joshy King has a reputation here of being king of the cunties, and yet he'll be the first person to not let everyone know when One Coin Only is being a cunty. And all I've got to say, Joshy King, king of the cunty, is don't throw stones in glass houses, bro. Don't throw stones in glass houses. Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, I never miss anybody on purpose. Fucking hell. You think I'm some kind of titty hot tub streamer? I'm not sexy enough for that shit. You gotta remember, I'm not sexy enough for that shit. I have to be polite. I have to be polite. I'm not sexy enough to be entitled. Well, what the fuck? I can't be entitled. I'm not good looking enough. Oh, gosh. I'm not good looking enough. I mean, I go alright for my age, but compared to a titty streamer, I'm like a 2, man. Anyway, we're gonna do this. We're gonna have another Das ist Boot. Thank you, Craig. Yes. Alright. Oh, you can just hear the satisfying sound of the pour, can't you? Did you hear that in the microphone? It's just, And so Wayne says, do they have golf in Thailand? Bro, believe it or not, they have golfing tourists. They have people that come to Thailand just to play golf, believe it or not. There is a lot of golfing tourists here. And I feel like I need to have a quote right now from who's that German kid in The Simpsons? I feel like we need to do some kind of impersonation. But yes, we're doing Coke Zero because I don't want to die of the diabetes, Craig.
I eat ice cream.
I want to die of diabetes. You want to see me here streaming for another 20 years? I can't get the diabetes.
As a result, I got diabetes.
I mean, if I'll be happy to make it to 70 with my lifestyle. But we're going to cut down the sugar so we don't get your uta. Yes. Cheers, everybody. Instead of the chunk the mug, it's now Das ist Put. Das ist Put. Das ist Put. It's now German. It's not chunk the mug anymore. It's Das ist Put. Das ist Put. Yes. There we go. New thing. Wunderbar. I am feeling pretty wunderbar right now. Oh gosh. Das ist gut. Yeah, as I said, I'm feeling pretty good right now. I'm not gonna lie. What game did I say? Oh, there we go. We got a really hard game next too. Fuck, man. Anytime you have to play Castlevania in a stream like that, Jesus Christ. I need to. There we go. Oh my God. Right, we got it. Fantastic. Oh, Wayne, you know, it's funny. Dad's always made it a point to tell me that the men in our family don't live to an old age. But my dad's about to turn 68. And so he's defying the odds. Unfortunately, my grandfather died at 47 before I was born. Right, literally right before I was born. But my father is 68 and still going. And, you know, my dad hasn't always been the most healthiest guy in the world. You know, he used to be a big smoker. And, I mean, he was more of a social drinker than a hardcore drinker as far as I know. So the drinking wasn't a big part of it. But my dad used to be a heavy smoker. And, but, you know, Dad's doing alright. He's 68. He's still chugging along. And Seth said, Seth, thank you very much, bro. Appreciate you. This is going out to you today. What will you do? This one.
I cannot be defeated. I defeat the real champion. If he dies, he dies.
There you go. That's a bit of a dark screen, wasn't it? Thank you, Seth. Well, you see, you're going to be careful. So, Darcy's boot's not an offensive term. Darcy's boot means the boat. And it's also a slang term for a beer mug that looks like a boot. But a lot of people get confused because there was also an early 80s movie called Darcy's Boot, which I think was about a Nazi ship, I think. But don't confuse it with that. The movie was just called Darcy's Boot. It's not an offensive racist term. And my ancestors would roll over in their grave too, because I'm part Jewish. I mean, very small part Jewish, but Jewish nevertheless. But no, Darcy's boot means the boat, and it's also a slang term for a beer mug that looks like a shoe. So it's a very harmless term, and yes, it's a very harmless term. But some people will confuse the movie. Yes. Yeah, exactly. How you going, David? Good to see you. We've got Washington Viking in here. Dein Steifellieren is the correct way to say chug the boot. Dein Steifellieren. Hey, I can practice. Keep on me about that. I can keep, yeah, we can do that. Yeah. So stifle Leland. I love it. I love it, yes. How you going, Tommy? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, yes. Yeah, I want to know what you're snacking on there, Big Mitch. I've not seen the movie, but obviously I know of the movie. Cat says you love Thai food. I will tell you something. If you have a 7-Eleven nearby, you are never going to go hungry on movie night here. The amount of food you can get, dude. It does boot just sounds more common outside of Germany. It just makes sense. I have a boot, and so it just rolls off the tongue. But I mean, it makes sense because it rolls off the tongue. It probably doesn't make sense in actual language. I took too long to complete this level. Look at me, I'm too slow, everybody. I like the Disco Stew guys in this with the afros, man. We're gonna play some Bee Gees music in the background. Night fever, we know how to do it. Remember the Bee Gees song? Well, I keep forgetting, George was born in 1967. Damn, man. You're actually old enough to remember disco. That's crazy. I mean, you might have been 10, but you're old enough to remember disco. That's awesome. So I'm going to guess you went to maybe like an elementary school dance to disco. Like, yes. That's awesome. We actually, George, yeah, that's awesome. That's so cool. Hey, there you go. When George was at one of his high school dances, he would have been listening to Gloria Gaynor. Man, that's awesome. Yes. That's so cool. Man, dude, that's a lot of memories you have. I'm almost, honestly, George, I'm not even joking. I'm almost jealous. That is a lot of memories you have. I mean, to be fair, I guess once I get another decade's experience, I'm going to have that level of memories too. But man, I mean, you got to experience a lot of things. You got to experience the 70s. The 80s, the 90s, you got to experience like 3 amazing decades of music, bro. I just like, man, that's so cool. I think it's so cool. Wayne says, there any kickboxing here? Oh, look, dude, I'm pretty sure in this city there'd probably be a kickboxing gym, but dude, we're really out in the middle of nowhere. So I mean, it's pretty much all farmers here, my friend. All farmers here. Well, the problem with media in 2025 is it's so easy to make. And so, it's more about quantity over quality. So you look at guys like Drake and Lil Wayne, for example. They're great musicians in the sense that they work hard and they produce. But this is the thing. They have to release 50 crap tracks in order to get one good one. You know what I mean? So, you know, Drake has a lot of good music. But I used to be a part of the DJ City record pool to download all my music for my DJ sets and stuff. And trust me, Drake would always have 20 to 30 crappy tracks before he'd have a good one. Like these guys are just mass producing stuff in the hopes of getting a hit. I'm no different. I mean, it's the same on YouTube. I just pump out a bunch of videos. You guys probably gonna find 30 of them to be crap before you get a good one. It's just a creator economy, baby. Payron says, let's get some dancing girls. You freaking got it. Here we go, homie. Thanks a lot. How you going, David? Andy's in here too. Yeah, I keep forgetting, Nighthawk, you've got a year on me. We're practically the same age, but you're technically my senior. Thank you, Payron. Yes. No, artists are paid pennies on the dollar. Like, literally, an artist might get 2 cents per play on Spotify, which sounds like a lot, but it really isn't. You think about it. Then I'm getting paid the same. I make about 2 cents an ad on YouTube, and I'm not popular, but if I had 1 million people watching a video, I'd be doing quite well. But, I mean, if you think about it, you got someone like, let's just say, a Justin Bieber, for example. He'll have a song on Spotify. He'll be making like 2 cents on the dollar. He'll be making like 2 cents a play, I think, something like that. Yeah, that's not really that much, honestly. The record companies are laughing straight to the bank on that. Yeah, I keep forgetting you've got a couple months on me too. Even D-Wayne's older than me. D-Wayne's older than me by about 3 weeks. D-Wayne's also my senior. And he's sexier than me too, the cunty. I love, yes. Yeah, I'm 45 the day after Christmas, guys. 45 the day after Christmas. I'm not that guy that's like, it's my birthday, but you know, I'm just saying. I'm day after Christmas. Hell, I'm 44, Wayne. I'm 44. Alright, I think we've made it to the final level here now. Once again, everyone, thank you for your kindness. It's been a fun day so far. We're not in any hurry to leave. We're going to have a good time. Aaron says I'm going to be 48 next month. What have you got any plans for your birthday? I mean, what would you like to do for your birthday this year? You know what I reckon you should do for your birthday? And please don't ever take life advice off One Point Only, but Payon, I reckon you should get a hooker. Why not? Terrible. Why not? It worked for Charlie Harper, it can work for you too. Not really sure to be get a hooker, bro. You only get one birthday a year. Eric says I'll chip in for it. Dude, I'll even sacrifice star donations and super chats for a couple days. Give him to Payron so he can get a hooker for his birthday. But Payron's been a very loyal, very kind supporter of One Point Only for many years. Let's get him a hooker for his birthday. There we go. Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, I wonder if there is a GoFundMe page that has that stuff. You know, that would make it an absolutely awesome reaction video. I should do a reaction video to the weirdest GoFundMe pages ever. That would make it a hell of a reaction video. Could you imagine if I went on GoFundMe and I found the weirdest, most controversial GoFundMe pages ever? And so, dude, that would make such an amazing reaction video. Bro, I think we might be onto something there. That would be... yeah, that would be, see, the weirdest the weirdest GoFundMe pages ever. And so don't misunderstand me, I'm not making fun of people that actually need help. Like anyone that has a sick relative or someone that's going through the big C or someone, man, they deserve the support and to be uplifted. I'm talking about people that have GoFundMes for like a hooker or because they deliberately don't want to work or something like that. I think that needs to be laughed at. That's a completely different thing. Hey, God, Joe, it's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. But you know what? Honestly, GoFundMe these days has like a really bad reputation. And again, it's because I think of shows like, I think Dr. Phil and stuff, where people have had phony GoFundMes. GoFundMe doesn't have the world's best reputation these days. And it's a shame because there's actually people on GoFundMe that really do need help. But then, yeah, people get turned off when there's bums on there, that's for damn sure. Oh, I got you, Joe. Jeez, man. See, this is where it starts getting confusing, bro. I'm sorry, Joe. Man, thank you very much for being in here. How you going, Jeffrey? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. I'm going to have a very quick bathroom break at the end credits, everybody. Wayne, I would recommend that you absolutely detour your conversation topic right now. I would recommend, Wayne, that you pivot your conversation topic because you sound like a bigot. I really do not think that is a healthy point of view, sir. I do not think that's a healthy point of view. Thank you, Josh. That was highly inappropriate. Highly inappropriate. Alright. Yeah, I'm about to pee myself because all the dust is put. Hey, yes. Hey, go, Johnny. Good to see you, Johnny Barrett. Alright, be right back. Is that gonna keep going? Alright, be right back. Dust needs to pee. Thank you, everybody. Yes, good to see you still here, Darth. Oh. Joe says, bro, my one coin only sweater still hangs on my wall. I won't let it get faded. It's like that Zeus song. Baby, I'm faded. All I wanna do is something, something, baby. Anyway, what's that song again? You know that Zeus song? We do Castlevania the Adventure ReBirth now. This will be interesting to see how this goes. Yes. Alright. Man, it's all on like Donkey Kong. And so Jeffrey says, if peeing your pants is cool, then call me Miles Davis. If peeing your pants is cool, then you guys have to call me Miles Davis. Yes. How you going, Jeffrey Williman? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. I've been actually practicing a lot of Steam games lately, and there's a few I want to try for you guys. But I just need a little bit more practice. There's this new game that's a lot like Max Payne that I'm interested to do. It's kind of like and I'm embarrassed because I keep forgetting the name of it. But there's this new game that's kind of like a cross between Max Payne and John Wick. So it plays like Max Payne, but it's a John Wick style game. And you're doing these various like levels where you need to take down a bunch of criminals and organized crime members in any way that you see. So it's kind of like, do you know the game Super Hot? Imagine the game Super Hot, but without the slowdown. Like imagine Super Hot, but in real time. It's kind of like that. You need to basically foil criminals in the way you see fit, John Wick style, but it plays like Max Payne. And I'm just like, man, I hope I can get good at this, because this game would absolutely freaking rock. Yeah, I did watch the Castlevania TV show. I do need to catch up on the Symphony of the Night story arc. But I saw all of the Trevor and Cypher, I saw the 4 seasons of that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm a mess, but I'm determined to be a professional and still put on a good show, okay? Don't forget, if Rick ever struggles in any games, he can always call an audible and do something different. You always call an audible and do something different. No, that's every single Saturday. The supporter stream is every Saturday. So honestly, the supporter stream is not about any kind of personal gain. I just want to give back to you guys for doing so much for me. So I don't consider Saturday work. Saturday is just a day where I hang out with you guys and we do like Jackbox board games. So that's every single Saturday night. Like Saturday night's a day off for me too. We just hang out. That's it. We hang out, we play games for 4 to 5 hours. And that's it. There's no, yeah, it's about you guys, not about me. Matt says, am I going to have any food adventures today? Well, no, but if you guys keep getting me drunk, I'm probably going to send Moe to the 7-Eleven. If you guys keep making me drink, I'll probably send Moe to the 7-Eleven for more snacks. Yeah, I think the first episode was a pretty big success. Joe says, wait, you're leaving Australia? Dude, I'm not in Australia at all. I'm in Thailand right now, bro. I'm in the village. I am currently in the village, guys. But I might be, actually, because it's just too expensive to live in Australia. So, like I've told you guys, I've got a lease for another 6 months. I'm not going to bitch and moan and complain about it, but when it's over, I might have to make some drastic changes. So I think I'm going to move. That's it. Don't need to say anything else on top of that. Joe says you miss so much. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, I've been with Moe for 2.5 years now. And so we flip-flop between Thailand and Australia because of our visa situation. And it's my turn to be over here. Essentially, that's the easiest way to explain it. It's my turn to be over here. You think I've closed the door? Ricky, I'm not sure, but I could be wrong. However, it seems like you may have forgotten to close the door to the bathroom. What are you talking about? That's not the bathroom behind me. It's a granny flat. The glass door behind me is a granny flat entrance. If you guys would prefer me to have the green screen as a background, I can do that. I just thought it would be nice to have something different. Yeah, we played Murder House this week. I was hoping you'd turn up, David. You were the first person I thought of. But we did do Murder House this week. Jeffrey says, Ricky, I'm so excited for the new Mafia game. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty curious about it. Doing a game called Mafia Old Country kind of reminds me of Godfather 2. Go back to... When's it based? Is it like... I know Godfather 2 had scenes from like 1900 Sicily. When's this one? That's what I thought, Damo. I just thought while I'm here, this is a bit more personal. Yes. So the new Mafia game's the 1930s. Yeah, right. No, it's okay, Johnny. Well, hey, most people don't, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, boy. I'm hoping if we can get through this area, the rest of the games today should be pretty easy. This is definitely the hardest game on the list today. The Godfather video game was excellent. Yeah, I ended up getting the HD edition on PS3 and it was really, really good. Yeah, the Godfather video game was really, really good. I felt like it was pretty clever how they made you like a soldier in the Corleone family. And so you were like playing around the scenes in the movie. I thought that was super, super cool. Yes. And so Nightmare says, no spoilers for Raw, but it was a pretty decent show tonight. Oh, good! I'm excited. You know, it's a shame because apparently Evolution is not selling well. But I'm going to stick up for the ladies a little bit. I feel like they've put on a real, they've set up a pretty decent card, to be honest. Like, I'm interested in the women's card this week. I feel like I'm very, very interested to see how Tiffany and Trish goes. I would not go to sleep on Trish Stratus. I think Trish Stratus being a world champion again is actually a possibility. I would not go to sleep on Trish Stratus. I wouldn't. You know Naomi will probably end up cashing in on Trish. You're playing the Saboteur. I think I have a copy of that on PS3. I think. Floating around somewhere. I know the game that you're talking about. I've never played it. I've had it in the collection though. You always liked Tori Wilson back in the day? I was kind of more of a Stacy Keibler guy because she's a bit more natural. Don't get me wrong. Bolt-ons can be fun sometimes, but I'm not generally into chicks that look like they can melt in the sun like Frosty the Snowman. That's not really my shtick. You know, Michael Jackson once had a song called "You Are Not Alone, I Am Plastic Too." He was singing that at about those bimbo Barbies from the Gold Coast. How you going, Wildy Rug? It's good to see you. That's only humour, Kid Jackson. Don't get angry at me. I was joking. It was only a joke. Yes. How you going, Wildy Rug? Thank you for coming in. I kind of think, I mean, there's a possibility that Oldberg beats Gunther, and I think that's a possibility. There's a few of them, trust me. I know what I'm talking about, David. Hope you're going amazing, Artel. And so Danny says he's got one coin on one monitor and Black Sabbath Farewell concert on the other. I'm actually impressed in his current condition that Ozzy could still perform. Damn. Saturday night's main event does look interesting. Forgive me, everybody. I kind of fucked that one up, didn't I? Let's try again. Oh, there we go, Mikey. That's pretty generous. Thank you, Mikey, for always looking out. Mikey with the big 100. Like I said, guys, support is support. There's nothing too big or too small, everyone. Thank you for looking out for your boy. I'll be right with you, Big Mike. There we go. We got that son of a gun. What will you do for you, Mike? This one today. Nighthawk says Trish Stratus is his favourite female. I still have good memories of her back with a little TNA back in 2000, bro. That was a good time. How you going, Adam the Astronaut? Good to see you. Yeah, I remember a little TNA, Testin Albert with Trish Stratus when she debuted. Remember that? We're going to give him a little TNA. Yes. Didn't TNA debut in like WrestleMania 16? And I think they beat Godfather and D'Lo Brown, didn't they? Yes, little TNA. I love how TNA stands for tits and ass, but it was like Testin Albert. I thought that was like a really clever, well, what's the term that I'm looking for? TNA just usually means tits and ass, but it actually stood for Testin Albert. Did anyone not get powerbombed by the Dudleys? I think the Dudleys at one point powerbombed everybody. I think the Dudleys powerbombed their own mother. Yeah, it's a good game, man. It's familiar but different at the same time, Johnny. Oh, really? Oh, we made it. Oh, we got this. Fantastic. Yeah, Mae Young. Apparently, Mae Young went backstage and basically told Bubba Ray to not be such a pussy next time. She wanted to go through the table harder, apparently. Man, may she rest in peace. She was such a tough old bat, that one. Far out. She was a tough cookie, that one. Your time is coming, James. Your time is coming. Yeah, apparently Mae Young was angry that he didn't put more oomph in it. That's a true story, apparently. They never powerbombed the... Yeah, it was pretty much mid-card as it all went through the tables. I know the Hardys got absolutely decimated at one point. I think there was an episode of Raw in February, if I'm not mistaken, in the year 2000, where there was like double tables. I could be wrong, but I think there was this segment on Raw where the Hardy Boys went through like double tables. So I think they had like double tables set up at ringside, and like Matt and Jeff went through like double tables, I think. I vaguely remember it. Oh, I need to... I'm so drunk, babe. Everyone fucked me up. Say hello to Moe, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Look who we have here. Everyone made me very drunk today. I said if you're not careful, I send you 7-Eleven snack. I don't need yet. I don't know, but when I drink, I like to be fat fucked. We do have some snacks, don't we? What snacks do we have? Yeah, we do have a lot of chocolate here. Yes, and Craig's... Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Everyone's been super generous. I'm so grateful. Everyone's been so kind. Poor Craig... I missed poor Craig's donation. And Josh and King probably got it. Not those words, but yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh. I mean, if the shoe fits, right? If the shoe fits. Yeah. You know, I haven't showed her any of those old matches yet, but I should go back and show her, and then we can get an opinion from her, Wispy. Thank you, Proper Music. I hope you liked it. This is not on my weekly rotation, but you'll see this every couple months. Dude, I usually play this about a half dozen times a year, this game. So I usually play this one a half dozen times a year. About a half dozen times a year. Which Castlevania game is this? This is Castlevania Adventure ReBirth, this one. Now, what's fascinating about this game is it only came out in the WiiWare store in the original Wii. And that's why it feels so fresh, because not many people ever got access to this one. So I guess, with that being said, I'm not going to lie and say that this is the best Castlevania game ever made, not by a long shot. But look, hey, it's a fun experience. It's a genuinely fun experience, this one. Jesus Christ on a motorbike. My homies! My homies! Now let me just save this. Hang on 1 second. Man, Craig. Craig says, drink at your leisure. Das Boots. Fucking hell. Craig, thank you. Unreal. That is a double dragon effort, sir. Fucking hell. We need to pin that sumbitch. Man, thank you everyone, and especially Craig, thank you, dude. We are going into like biggest day of the month territory now. This is crazy. How much Thai whiskey have I got left? Not much. Not much. Moe gonna have to go on a field trip pretty soon, I think, everybody. Babe, you have to go on a field trip. Field trip. Oh, that's a lot of whiskey. My Molly's always like, babe, you only have to pour 1 nip. And I end up pouring 2 nips, everybody. You guys might be like, oh, 1 coin only, so generous. He's given us 2 nips for the dust's boot. No, I'm not generous. I'm just an alcoholic. There's a difference. But, there we go. We got like a double nip in there, or a nip and a half. That's a big one. All right. Is that a Long Island iced tea? No, it's just Thai whiskey in a boot. It's nothing as fancy or sophisticated as that. It's just Thai whiskey in a boot. Alright guys, are we ready to chant? David, you need to tell me what it is again. And, das ist Put. Das ist Put. What's the other thing I'm supposed to chant? Den Stiefelieren. Den Stiefelieren. Den Stiefelieren. Here we go. How you going, Ashley? It is absolutely lovely to see you today. Well, I told you, the only thing to do in the village is to work or get drunk. You guys know this, right? Yes. The only thing to do in the village is to work or get drunk, everybody. So, you know. But, you know when you know what they say, when you're given lemons, make lemonade. And that's what we're doing today, homies. Yes. Den Stiefelieren. That means chunt the boot, everybody. Yes. Hopefully I can get him. There we go. We got it. No, Vic Grimes didn't want to do it. He hesitated. So what happened was Vic Grimes hesitated. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, New Jack threw him off anyway. I think that's how it went. I think he hesitated and New Jack's like, nah, fuck you. And he threw him off anyway. It's an absolute miracle that New Jack never went to prison for a manslaughter charge. But I think New Jack, in my humble opinion, he probably capitalized on circumstances, because around the time where New Jack was doing all this really heinous stuff was when it became commonplace in the media for the first time that, hey, you know what, wrestling's completely fake. You know, the late 90s was when Vince McMahon came out and was basically like, oh yeah, wrestling completely fake. And so this is when, like, New Jack was doing all the crazy stuff. And so, I don't know, maybe a jury was all like, oh well, this is fake. It's all part of the show. And I don't know, maybe that, I mean, I'm just spitballing. I don't know if this is true or not, but I'm thinking maybe that's why he got off with so much. I don't know. Guys, we got the Walkers in here. Justin, again, thank you so much for being in here today. Yeah. I know, I'm just kind of spitballing with how New Jack got away with so much stuff. From a logical perspective. The proper music says you're drinking Fireball. A little bit jelly. We can't get that over here, although Thai whiskey's pretty awesome. John says, I hope that was about being an alcoholic. No, don't start coming in here being the moral police, John. Does alcohol interfere with how I function as a human being? The honest answer to that is only on stream. No other part of my life. Only on stream, no other part of my life. I do think that was a pretty harsh way to treat a 17-year-old, hey? I mean, the guy... Dude, I mean, mass transit was 17, right? You expect a teenage kid to not have a little bit of an ego or a lack of world experience? I mean, you gotta use some nuance with that. That's actually the incident that makes me think New Jack was truly evil. Because mass transit was a teenage kid. Teenage kids don't know any better. Dude, how do I get out? I'm trying to see the pathway here. I don't know where to get out. I'll save when we get back to this other bit. Sorry, guys. I didn't know how to get out. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to get out of this area. Don't misunderstand me. I always found him so incredibly entertaining. But I just, yeah, dude. Mass transit was a kid, man. Like, alright, I'm just gonna do it like that. I didn't know what the pattern was. There we go. We made it. Well, I mean, hey, you guys know why I do the Thai whiskey on stream. It entertains everyone when I'm a bit loosey-goosey. And it supports the brand. I mean, dude, I don't need to spell it out. It benefits everybody. I don't need to spell it out. This is why we do it. I have fun, you guys have fun, everybody wins. I mean, that Dust's boot is awesome. Well, I'm not going to be doing Thai whiskey for much longer because my dad doesn't want me to do Thai whiskey. You know, my dad's worried about the safety of drinking Thai whiskey, so this is like the Thai whiskey farewell tour. So very soon we'll be back on Johnny Walker. It's not about the alcohol content, it's more about how it's distilled, I guess. It's not about the alcohol content. Technically, Thai whiskey's a couple % less than Johnny Walker. It's not about the alcohol content, it's how it's made. But yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, look. Stage 4A. I'm really hoping we can pass this one. So I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm a little bit nervous about this game today. I'm glad the internet's being a lot stable today. This is, it's weird because we're in the rainy season and the last day and a half the weather here has actually been pretty good. So that's going to be at least working to our advantage internet-wise, I think, hopefully. Don't forget, if I ever do disconnect, guys, I'll be straight back on. Just look at any disconnect as a toilet break. So sometimes there's like a micro blackout for 3 seconds once every other day. The catch is you don't know if it's going to be during the stream or in off hours or whatever, but it's not a common occurrence throughout the day, but it will happen once a day or once every other day. Generally speaking, it never happens on stream. But, yes. Man, I tell you what, we got some big followers in here right now. Thank you, Brian. So, guys, tell me, like, no, Monday Night Raw was just on TV. Now, I don't want any spoilers, obviously. But you guys are welcome to give me an honest review out of 10. I want to know if tonight's episode of Monday Night Raw is worth looking forward to, or if it was garbage. I mean, let me know what you think. Oh. Yeah, most people have said Raw's pretty good tonight. I mean, it wouldn't be after a go. I mean, it's a go-home show for technically 2 big events this week. There was a little bit of a concern that that Evolution's underselling on I guess you could say, on ticket prices. But, I mean, what does... I don't even necessarily think it's just the fact that it's a women's pay-per-view, bro. I think, I'm just gonna die on purpose and I'm gonna respawn here. Just give me a sec. You're having technically, like, 2 big events in, like, the one weekend. I mean, how much fucking money do you think people have got? Right, we've got this. I'm just gonna do that. Jump over here. So sometimes the best strategy is just to not be there. Alright, let go. Oh damn, we can get this fish. Damn it! Yeah, we got her. I mean, not convincingly, but we got her. John, I wouldn't stress out too much about it, bro. I mean, it'd be very hard to offend me right now. I'm numbed down, bro. I'm like Cocaine Bear right now after a tranquilizer dart. I mean, dude, it'd be very hard for you guys to offend me right now. If you offended me right now, you'd have to be a real dick, because that would be the level it would take to offend me right now. It's not going to be easy to offend me today. Damn. Tell you what, man, this game is deceptively difficult. The irony about this game actually is the levels themselves are difficult, but the bosses aren't. Like, this game actually has some of the easiest, like, death battle and Dracula battles in a Castlevania game. But the levels themselves are challenging. Yeah, by the way, I haven't asked for feedback yet. What do you guys think of Thailand KFC? I know some of you guys have seen the video, but I haven't asked you your feedback yet. What do you guys think of Thailand KFC? I think Bowie and I did a good job. We showed you guys like some of the Thai specific items, and then we showed you like the regular international items as well. So what do you guys think of Thailand KFC? I think some of you guys probably still need to see the video. Brian says the Dairy Queen was impressive. I mean, that was a big surprise to me. Because up until a few years ago, Dairy Queen kind of always had the reputation of just being like boring one-trick pony ice cream. But now you guys in America are telling me that Dairy Queen does these like blizzards, and then they get these fancy like bougie menus now and stuff, and I'm like, geez man, like I'll be honest, when I went to Dairy Queen, my experience was like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. And here's the thing, it wasn't even expensive. It wasn't even expensive. Sorry guys, I didn't even get a chance to say. You don't go to KFC enough to have an opinion, sorry Rick. No, that's okay, James, I forgive you, you're just a cunt. I'm kidding, James, I'm not going to hold it against you because you don't go to KFC. I'm not going to hold it against you because you don't go to KFC. But what are you fucking doing with your life? KFC is awesome. Please don't tell me you're some kind of vegan mangina. Please don't tell me you're a vegan mangina. As long as you're not a vegan mangina, we can still be friends. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm not talking specifically about the video, Artel. I'm talking about the food item. Yeah, we don't have Popeyes in Thailand or Australia yet. Like I said, the only time I was able to try Popeyes was that, how do I get down there? I can't get down there. It was at Singapore Airport, but it was very good. Very, very, very good. That Dubai chocolate look good. Honestly, when it comes to I like pistachio, but when it comes to pistachio, you can get too much of a good thing. And like, it was good, but yeah, definitely when it comes to pistachio, you can get too much of a good thing. Definitely. Hey, good to see you still in here, Kid Jackson. No, Moe's ice cream was better. The Belgian chocolate ice cream was bomb diggity. It was so good. It was very, very good. Very good. Well, I've tried to do a second opinion video of Popeyes, but the problem is every time I try to go to Popeyes, I don't know what it is about the reputation of Popeyes, but every time I go past Popeyes, as I said, the only time I've ever gone past Popeyes is at Singapore Airport, and I have to stop off at Singapore Airport every time on the way to Thailand. So I'm there quite often, because every time I visit Moe, I have to stop there. But every time I go past Popeyes, there's always just like a massive fucking line, and you're just like, Jesus. I can't be bothered doing this today. So for whatever reason, Popeyes in Southeast Asia has an incredibly positive reputation. And yeah. When are we gonna get that Moe cooking video? Pretty soon. Pretty soon. I know you guys want to see her cooking. pretty soon. Alright guys, if you forgive me, I really need to pee. I like really need to pee. I'm sorry everybody. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna actually go to this bit.
Imagine owning the world's greatest, all your
I'll be right back everybody.
in one incredible collection.
1 points balls. Informer, super calcilistic, espialidocious, licky boom boom down.
Get Sounds of the Sumbish for just $9.99 on compact disc or double-length cassette.
I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, everyone's a cunny.
That's more than 1 hour of full Sumbish hits.
Love is in the air, everywhere Rick turns around. Love is in the air, there's lots of beers to go down.
Then audition other great sounds of the Sumbish albums.
Oh, cunty, how I love thee. This game is an asshole. If you want to take a ride with me, we're going to play lots of shitty games on the stream. Oh, must be the shoey.
There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Cafe Queen, giving me power from the coffee bean.
Sounds of the Sumbish is not sold in stores, so call now to get OneCoin's hottest hits.
Frosty, a snowman, has 2 lots of coal for balls. Jeff watched the OneCoin stream, and then he got high.
To order Sounds of the Sumbish, call 1-800-SUMBISH or send $9.99 plus tree fitty shipping and handling to Country Boulevard.
Man, you guys are killing me today. Yeah, Jeff got high.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Cunty road.
Take me home.
Take me home.
Everyone suck my balls.
Full of assholes. You're a cunny and a sumbish. Take me home. Cunty road. What can I say, everybody? I have the voice of an angel. I have the voice of an angel. Voice of an angel. Voice of an angel. I don't know what the coleslaw is like for KFC in the United States. But I have to be honest, the coleslaw in Australia, KFC, is really freaking awesome. Not every international KFC has coleslaw. I'm pretty sure you can't get coleslaw in Thailand KFC. But the Australian KFC, man, the coleslaw is amazing. It is really good. Really, really, really good. Do you guys have coleslaw in the American KFC? You obviously do. Man, in Australia, it's awesome. Yeah, see, in Thailand, you don't get the coleslaw. But in Australia, it's so good. Lucifer was a fallen angel, yes. Yeah, KFC coleslaw good. I could eat that by itself, hey. Yeah, I like it. Dude, I don't know what it is about KFC coleslaw, but it's delicious. I'm going to assume America has the same recipe as what we do. I guess it's just a Western thing. Because, you know, even in Australia, like, coleslaw is like a popular side for like a barbecue or something. So I'm just going to assume it's a Western thing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure in Thailand they don't do coleslaw. I've never seen it. You know what's ironic about Thailand KFC not doing coleslaw? Is that Thai people, when they eat guilty pleasure food, they put mayonnaise on everything. And so, the fact that coleslaw over here is not popular, I find quite ironic. Because that would be something you would expect someone over here to eat. Their parent companies bought Sonic's, Jimmy John's, and Duncan and Dask. Really? Look at some bitches trying to own the monopoly, hey? No, even I know that Heinz has the standard for beans. Dude, the most popular brand of beans in Australia is Heinz as well. Heinz, I think, for like both beans and tin spaghetti. And I'm pretty sure it's Heinz that does those fully loaded cans as well. So I'm pretty sure Heinz, for example, if you're on a budget and you've only got like a couple dollars for a meal, you can buy a fully loaded can, and you can get like a massive can of like tinned ravioli or spaghetti and meatballs from the Heinz company, and you can eat for just a couple bucks. So man, I love Heinz. They've got the tinned spaghetti, they've got the beans, and they've got the fully loaded cans. And yeah, Heinz is great, man. Heinz is awesome. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the reason Heinz tastes so good as well is because they load their food up with sodium. But I don't freaking care, man. It tastes good and you can survive off a budget. Heinz is great. Damn it. Yeah. Sorry guys, we'll get out of here. Crispy crunchy chicken. No. Is that a new franchise or something, is it? Forgive me for being a total shit cunny today, guys. I'm trying to be better at this game. This game is really tough. But before you get judgmental, don't forget this game is fucking tough. Not the bosses, but the levels. This game is genuinely tough. I'm not gonna lie, I still think KFC is better than Popeyes. But when I was at Popeyes, all I had was the tenders because they sold out a regular chicken. I'll admit, when I went to Popeyes, they were sold out of chicken, so all I could get was the tenders. So I have to give Popeyes another chance later. Damn it! Fucking hell, man. Sorry, guys. This is so freaking hard, eh? Oh well, let's see where our respawn is. Chrissy Ogle with a big $20 super chat. I'm gonna reload in this motherfucker bitch because this game is really starting to fucking piss me off. Chris, thank you, man. I've got the support coming your way in a second. Jeez, thank you, dude. For fucking Medusa head fucking slut bitches. How the fuck am I supposed to get past this? That Moe's family has to listen to me swear downstairs now. This is not cool. Oh my gosh. Chris, thank you for everything. We're going to do this for you today. I mean, what are we? We're going to do vicious for you this time, Chris. Thank you so much, Chrissy Ogle. Far out, man, my brother. I've had a lot of people talk to me about Church's Chicken, but that's definitely an American thing. I don't know much else apart from that. Thank you, Big Chris. Fuck, man, crazy. We got it, we got this. We did it. We did it, everybody, we did it. And then that wasn't even the full level, that was like the freaking halfway point. Jesus Christ on a motorbike. Fucking hell. This game is hard as a fucking sluzzy. Bro, really? Fucking Medusa heads. Seriously. Freaking little sluzzy heads. Oh. To be fair, we're almost at the end of the game. I mean, it's supposed to be hard at this point. We are almost at the end of the game, to be fair. We are very close. Oh, jeez. Piss off! Damn those heads, bro. We also call them the Peyron's X's heads. They're your X's, Peyron. Alright, out of here we go. Fantastic. Yeah, man. Dude, I agree with you on that, bro. Like, you know, I've told you guys many times that I get the Korean fried chicken. And, I mean, put it this way, I'm eating the Korean fried chicken more than I'm eating KFC. So, I can relate to that and agree an absolute 100%. Ashley, you're a good sport. That's hilarious. She's got your sticker, Peyron. Yeah, I agree with you, Dave. I mean... yeah, I mean, I'm eating at the Korean fried chicken place more than the KFC, so I can't really argue with that. Well, to everyone that's complaining about the Nintendo Switch 2, all I've got to say is there's a difference between something that's expensive and something that's overpriced. I agree with you guys that the Nintendo Switch 2 is expensive. Do I think it's overpriced though? That's a more of a, I guess, a bit more of a debate. A bit more of a debate. I think people are forgetting now that we have Nintendo Switch 2, for a fraction of the price of like a Rogue Ally or a Steam Deck, you're essentially getting like a PC quality portable console now. I think you guys need to remember with the Switch, if you want to be able to play AAA games on the go, that technology is expensive. Now, one thing that I'm a little bit critical on the Nintendo Switch, I can't be like, oh, it's all good. That would be irresponsible. One thing that I'm a little bit critical of on the Nintendo Switch is they should have had more AAA games ready on launch. If they were pushing this Nintendo Switch to be a more expensive, but like near AAA console on the go, then they should have had more games ready on launch. I will say that much. So that's where I am a little bit critical on the Switch. But outside of that, man, if you want to be able to play AAA games on the go, then dude, you need to spend your money. If you don't want to do that, then that's fine. Stick to the Switch 1. But my argument is the Nintendo Switch 2 is expensive, but it's not overpriced. It isn't. Dude, you want that technology, you have to pay for it. Dude, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. So okay, let's change the argument to $80 game. That is where I'm gonna stick up for the community a little bit more. $80 for a game is fucking expensive. And so the way I look at it is over a value situation. So if Nintendo wants to sell a game for $80, fair enough. But if their consumers are not playing that for weeks, months, or even years, then they're not getting their money's worth. Like, $80 for a game is freaking expensive. So, again, it comes down to the whole value thing, doesn't it? So, yes. Damn it, man. Get hell, it's this hard. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm really sucking here today. Normally I don't do this bad at Castlevania Adventure ReBirth, but you guys have made me very drunk today. You've made me very, very drunk today. This is a consequence. Yeah, Andrew says, am I excited for the new Marvel beat-em-up game? Yeah, but I don't know what the release date is. But I can assure you when that game comes, it'll be a day one game. I'll be streaming that. Dude, everyone on 1 only loves Marvel. I'm going to be playing that on day one. We're almost out of here, guys. Almost out of here. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Dude, I'm excited for it. I know exactly what to expect. I'm excited for it. And so Craig says, Rick, I'm exhausted. Are you going to leave, Craig? You going to leave us? Dude, man, I mean, I'm the one that needs to thank you tonight. You've basically put me and Moe's, like, imaginary kids through college, bro. Thank you. Dude, man, incredible amount of generosity we've gotten from you tonight. You're a very good sport, bro. I'm sorry you have to leave, but I mean, we're here every day. We're here every day, Craig. We're here every day. It's not like you're missing out on too much. We're here every day. Nighthawk just absolutely brought up an incredible point. And that is, people don't cry about building a $2,000 PC, but they cry about buying a Nintendo Switch. Bro, that is an absolutely incredible point. That is an incredible point. That is an incredible point. Oh man, Craig with a big 1,000 before he leaves. What else have we got? I need to save here. Hang on. What will you do for Craig before he leaves? Fishes. Fishes always for the win. Yes. You know what, JK Software? Your comment is irrelevant. I'm going to tell you why your comment's irrelevant. Because a Switch is... Oh, damn it. It's alright, I saved. Don't worry. The Nintendo Switch is a budget PC. I mean, dude, how do you not understand the nuance there? JK Software says, yeah, but look at the outdated or Switch hardware versus a $2,000 PC. Yeah, but you're paying like $500-$600 for a Switch compared to $2,000. Like, how do you not understand the difference? And Josh brings up yet a good point as well. That's a very important point. And I've even used this argument. Josh says it also depends what it's used for. I agree with that 100%. Because if you want to play AAA games on the go, then a Nintendo Switch 2 is actually really good value for money. A really good value for money. But if all you want to do is play the first party Nintendo games, then you know what? There's not really much reason to veer away from Nintendo Switch 1 right now. So Josh is 100% correct on that, and I've even brought up that point before. If you want to play just first-party Nintendo games, do you really need a Switch 2 right now? The answer's probably no. But if you want to play AAA games on the go, then it's a better investment. So, yeah. Anyway. Again, I think it's important to look at everything with nuance. I'm a very reasonable guy. I look at everything with nuance. I just think if you want AAA games on the go for a budget, the Switch 2 is great. However, they should have had more release titles at launch. But being able to play Street Fighter 6 on the go, like on the bus or the train or in the car, for just a few $100, I mean, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. If you're a Street Fighter fan, I guess. Here we go, we got the final boss here. Well, that is one thing I think they should have done, is release the launch the Nintendo Switch 2 with more GameCube games. I thought the fact that they launched the Switch 2 with only 3 GameCube games was laughable. I can understand why greedy Nintendo did that, because they want to roll them out slowly so people stay subscribed. I did think that was a bit poor, though. I did think that was a bit poor. How you going, Captain BS? Takes one to know one. Well, dude, I mean, I understand some people live in pretty shady areas, and I'm sorry if that's the case with you, proper music, but not everyone lives in a dangerous area. Not everyone lives in an area where they're going to get their shoes stolen. I've only ever had my shoes stolen once in my life, and to be honest, that was in an area I wasn't expecting it to happen. That was when I was a teenager, by the way, many years ago. That's a story for another time. Where you live in one of the... Where do you live, Wayne, if you don't mind me asking? Where do you live, brother? There we go, we did it! This was the game that I was most concerned about beating today, and look, it was a little bit sloppy, but we got there. It was a little bit sloppy, but we got there. Andrew, you have a great night. Thank you so much for being in here, legend. It was a little sloppy, but we got there. Mikey Wallace, thank you, brothers. Going out. What will you do for Mikey Wallace? We'll work that out in a second. Thank you, Mike. I hear that Lenovo handheld PC is actually really, really good. What will you do for you, Mikey? We're gonna do this. We're gonna go a little hip hop this time.
Now they got the freaks, and that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the same track. Back up, cause it's on N-A-T-E-N-E. The woman to the G.
One coin only here. He's on the stream. He's here playing games with the Some Bish team. There we go, yes. We're gonna do Super Star Wars. And we're gonna play on easy mode. Say, who am I kidding? I play on easy mode all the time. Hey, one coin only. 10 out of 10 for entertainment. 2 out of 10 for gaming. I play all my games on training wheels, everybody. Play all my games on training wheels. Easy, yes. There's nothing easy about Super Star Wars. Let's be real here for a second. Yeah, we have fun. I haven't played Star Wars in a minute. It's gonna be a good time. We don't need to play out the credits. Let's just play the Sunbish game. So, like I said, when I've sobered up a little bit, Moe and I are actually going to go out and we're going to find a beat or eat it item today. We do have some things in the house, like really spicy ramens and stuff, as like, I guess a fail-safe. We got some crazy things still in the house, but I'm hoping we can find something original this week. So we're going to go have a look. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's Tuesday night here. Tuesday night at the market here is usually pretty good for finding stuff, so, I mean, we'll have a look. I'll ask what she thinks when she gets back in anyway. But yeah, we're going to go hunting for a beat or eat an item after the stream. Oh, you can't see? Really? You can't see the game? Oh. My humble apologies, everyone. You can't see the game. Yeah, that's because you have to see my sexy face today, everybody. I was trying to put emphasis on my face. My apologies. There you go. It's all good now. My humble apologies. Wayne says marijuana is legal here, isn't legal in Thailand. So a lot of people are treating Thailand like the Southeast Asia Amsterdam, but to be quite honest, I'd be very, very careful doing weed in Thailand. The rules are changing all the time. One minute it's for everybody, then 1 minute it's medicinal only, and then dude, there's so many loopholes with the laws here. And let me put it to you this way. I would recommend that you don't do it over here, because even though it's technically legal, it's just going to take like one cop to want to take advantage of like an unsuspecting tourist, and you're going to get extorted for a lot of money or go to prison. Let's just put it that way. It's just, yeah, there's so many loopholes behind it. And don't look, you know, I'll go to a tourist area here. We haven't been to Phuket for about 6 months, but 6 months ago, bro, you go somewhere like Phuket, every second or third shop in the main strip is like a marijuana dispensary, and people will go to weed cafes, they'll be having edibles, they'll be smoking bongs, they'll be doing joints. But as I said, the legality of it, it's like a big technicality. I mean, I wouldn't recommend people doing it. It's just, I will say that if you do it in the hotel room, then you might be okay, because you're in your own privacy. But doing it on the street, dude, I think that's a really slippery slope, eh? I wouldn't touch it at all, honestly. How you going, Captain BS? I hope you're wonderful. I'm not going to go into it, but Australia is the cheapest place for narcotics in the world. Is the most expensive place for narcotics in the world. But I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to encourage it on my stream. Yeah. How you going, Captain BS? Good to see you. Yes. I mean, does that really surprise you, or a big-ass island in the middle of nowhere? There we go, we got that. We can get Boba Fett out of that sumbish's belly. We get Boba Fett out of his belly. Boba Fett, come help us. Little bit early in the story. A little bit early in the story. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Hopefully you guys can all see the game okay now. Don't forget, after this, we are going to do Ancient Dungeon, everybody. Oh, damn. Tee-hee. I know, it's such a weird sound effect, isn't it? I mean, tee-hee. I mean, it almost sounds like these Jawas are happy to get murdered. Tee-hee. I'm pretty sure that's not the sound effect I'd be doing after I got shot. I'm just saying. Tee-hee? I mean, tee-hee. 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 Yeah, tee-hee. Well, let's go. We're going to the sandcrawler now. They're saying Untini. Geez, you guys are even more hardcore Star Wars fans than me. Zemo says he went and saw the new Jurassic Park movie and it was pretty good. It looks like, I mean, I saw the trailer for it. It looked like it was going to be pretty decent, to be honest. You have to be a shrewd businessman in Tatooine. Everyone there fighting for survival, yo. Everyone in Tatooine fighting for survival. Not the easiest place to live in the universe. Damn it. It's a little bit slippery here, but it's okay. Get out. Save. There. Hey, got a new retro. Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Pretty fortunate to have the missile gun already. This is pretty handy. It made 318 million. 318 million? Wait, what the fuck? It's already made 318 million? Really? Wait. 318 million in one weekend? Really? Holy shit, in one weekend. That must be a near record. In one weekend. Really? It's funny because everyone was so cynical on this movie and look how much money it's made. Holy shit, because I know a lot of people on One Coin Only are like, oh, another Jurassic fucking movie. It's made 318 million in a weekend. Bro, that's gonna be like some close to a record. Dude, that's incredible. In a weekend? How much did the movie cost to make? Far out. That's incredible. They're counting it from the Wednesday. Sure. Okay. Far out. That's... I don't think it can be undersold how big that is, though. Jeez. Oof. That's huge. That's big. I'm gonna guess it's at least covered expenses now. So anything else it makes is profit from here on in, I'm gonna guess. Alright, there we go. Yeah. The hashtag you think Scarlett Johansson put all the boys to the yard. Yeah. Scarlett Johansson brought all the boys to the yard like Lisa's milkshake. I tell you what, I'm not gonna lie, that chick ages like a fine wine. Like, seriously? You know, the whole blonde chick thing, I mean, usually by the time they're the age of 35, they get sent off to the island of the foul sea, never to be seen ever again. Yeah, that was a Final Fantasy 13 reference. And, but no, Scarlett Johansson, she on the better end of 40, she's like that blonde bombshell, and she's still looking pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. $180 million budget. Yeah, jeez. So damn, if I knew the movie was gonna be that good, I would have made the effort to see it. I mean, I don't have no regrets that I saw F1. I don't know how much money F1 made. You guys will have to check the figures for that film. I don't know how much money F1 made. That was a good movie too. But Jurassic, jeez. How long we got? Dude, I'm going to be here for a long time. We're playing this game and then we're doing Zelda Ancient Dungeon. And then if I'm sober enough, I want to get Land of Illusion on for Rissa. I don't know if Rissa's still in here. She's floating around. But yeah. It's a big day today. But I don't need to make anything apart from reels today. I'm taking a day off on, so... I only need to make 2 reels today and maybe do another morning stream. That's it. How you going, Joe? Welcome back. I think the last Jurassic Park movie I saw was a decade ago, and that was Jurassic Park World, but I enjoyed it. I mean, I just kind of look at films like that being casual fun. I don't take them massively seriously. I just enjoy them for what they are. You know, when I watch a Jurassic Park film, I'm not looking for an Oscar-winning movie. Hey, you go, Brent. It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here. Out. There we go, we got the son of a gun. There he is. Save here. It's funny, this is one of those retro games that I feel like it's harder in the beginning than it is towards the end. And so Artel says, how are those giant meatballs? Well, I had those almost a week ago already, bro. They were fantastic. So yeah, if you saw that Thai food vlog, I had those big, gigantic meatballs. They were like, dude, seriously? I swear that was close to like 1 kilogram on a stick. They were massive. And they were loaded in like a sweet chili sauce, and they were pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie, they were absolutely delicious. The thing is, it's hard to get good quality beef here, though. So, I mean, if you get beef over here... I mean, put it this way, the chicken and pork over here is always going to be amazing. But if you get beef over here, you need to lower your expectation. The quality of beef here, not great. It's good if you stew it, but that's it. You go to bed. Don't go to bed on me, Mikey. You have to hang around. You're not allowed to fucking leave. You're not allowed to leave, Mike. You have to stay. It's the law. You have to stay. What do you think this is? Bedtime when Michael feels like it? No, you go to bed on my terms, Cunny. You can't leave. You can't leave. God. You can't leave. What the hell, man? Oh, damn. Well, that sucks. I just got knocked straight into the lava. That sucks to be me. Playing pretty good up till this point. Some bitch knocked me in the lava, but that's alright. Alright, we got that lava beast. There he is, we got him. And so Joe says, some of us are on Eastern time though, Ricky. Oh, stop being soft cocks. What, you trying to tell me 4 hours of sleep's not enough for work? Well, one coin only is quality first class entertainment. And you trying to tell me 4 hours sleep's not enough for work? Stop being a soft cock. But it's really, really interesting if you think about it. Like, I know, like, there's a lot of effort that goes into movies. Like, we're talking, like, hundreds of millions of dollars of effort that goes into movies. But you guys are also happy with watching a YouTuber for free. Like, it's incredible when you think of the age that we're in, hey? Like, multi-billion-dollar movie industry, but people will also spend their time watching free content. Like, it's a crazy age that we're in right now. It's a crazy age. Alright, there we go. Oh, whoops. I'm not really confident in this game until I get out of the cantina. Once you get out of the cantina and escape in the Millennium Falcon, I'm a lot more confident in this game, but I feel like up until that point, it's pretty tricky. Alright, we out. As I said, this is the only Super Star Wars game I know how to play. I've played Empire Strikes Back, and in that game, I can't even pass a level. Twitch just offered iShow speed at 600 million a year deal. Media take 2. That's incredible. He's getting paid $600 million for a year. Fucking hell, man. Dude, for me, $6 million would be life-changing money. I know if that fell out of the sky, I could live forever making decisions off that. And that guy's got $600 million. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it at all. Like, you know, if people gotta make their own luck. So I'm not gonna knock him for that. But geez, $600 million? Far out, bro. That's insane. That's an insane amount of money. That's an insane amount of money. That's pretty much money none of us in here are gonna see in our lifetime. That's, man. Wow, that's damn. Is he only 19 years old? I didn't realize he was that young. I thought he was in his early 20s. There you go. I didn't realize he was only 19. Yeah, wow. Look, I'm not a bitter guy. I'm very, very happy for him. If someone that age can make that, dude, I'm happy for him. But I just hope he does something positive and gives back with that level of success. But wow. Jeez, man, that's got me stunned. $600 fucking million? Did you put an extra zero on that by accident? Is it really 600 billion? How has Twitch got that much money? Probably because they rip off their creators, I'm just saying. But I mean, it just goes to prove a point. I mean, on the grand scale of things, I'm a nobody, and I've managed to leverage it to make a living. So, I guess if a nobody like me can live full time doing it, then I guess someone as popular as him. I guess that's not outside the realms of possibility, I suppose. But geez, man, that's insane. Joe says I'm a Nepo baby, but I'm not that rich. Yeah, but you can only play with the cards that you're dealt. I mean, hey, if you're like a Paris Hilton, it's not your fault your parents are rich. I mean, just don't be a douchebag about it. Oi! Hey, so Joe says I'm Chef Boyardee rich. Well then send me 100 stars, you cunt. I'm just joking. This guy. Joe is bragging about a Nepo baby. He won't even send 100 stars. You fucking Terry tight ass. Stop bragging about being rich and not sending 100 stars, you cunny. You don't owe me anything, but if you're gonna brag about being rich, then you can drop 100 stars, cunt. That's what you can do. My gosh. Yeah, you're bragging about being rich. Don't even drop 100 stars, you Terry tight ass. Yeah, look at you. Scrooge McDuck over here. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. To be honest, you've been very generous on TikTok. You have been. Fair enough. You have been very generous on TikTok. Well, next time I stream on TikTok, I expect $1 million. Yeah, exactly. Daddy says it's okay. I mean, you can't help being a Nepo baby. You can only play with the cards that you're dealt. The stereotype with Nepo babies is they act like they're better than everyone else because they got mummy and daddy's money. It's like, well, you didn't earn it, idiot. So as long as you're humble about it, there's nothing wrong with being a Nepo baby. I'm only joking with you, Joe. I'm only joking. You're just the butt of the joke right now. Everything's all good. I need content. I don't want the stream to get boring. You had to be the butt of the joke. I needed content. You gave me content, Joe. I'm sorry. You need to give me reels and shit. I need reels. I'm desperate for content. Brian says Jake Paul bought a huge ranch in Atlanta with his payday from the Tyson fight. No, you know what he meant. Yes. Did you see the news article that came out about a week ago where Jake Paul said, from now on, if anyone accuses me for fixing my fights, my team's gonna sue your ass? I mean, talk about insecure. I'm gonna say this, if you were secure in what you're doing, you wouldn't care if people said that your fights were fixed or not. But the fact that he's being such a baby about it, I'm not going to say anything else apart from that because I don't want to get sued. But yes, he's being quite the baby about it. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I mean, it sounds very convenient, doesn't it, David? I can't believe he... Is it a WBC or a WBA ranking he's got now? I can't believe he's in the world rankings. Like, are you kidding me? He's in the world rankings now? By the way, are you guys going to watch Katie Taylor and Serrano #3 on Netflix this weekend? I think Serrano got completely freaking robbed last fight. Are you guys going to watch? I think this is going to be... This is like one of the most anticipated women's boxing matches in history. Like, this is an incredible booking. Like, Taylor and Serrano, what, #3 now? Or is it #4? Jeez, I've lost count. But Taylor and Serrano again this weekend. Are you guys gonna watch? Dude, Serrano was absolutely freaking robbed last fight. Yes. Serrano was absolutely robbed. Absolutely robbed. Dude, absolutely robbed. I hope she comes away with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's #3. I think it's #3. Dude, that's gonna be good. I'm gonna watch that on Netflix. I'm gonna watch that. I wonder what the payday is for that. That's gonna be setting some kind of women's boxing record. Dude, I think Serrano, look, dude. I think Serrano's got it in her to win by knockout, but she has to win by knockout, but because it just seems like every time Katie Taylor fights, the judges have a big freaking boner for her for some reason. I don't know. I think if Serrano wants to win, she has to knock the bitch out. That's about as... She has to knock her out, because she never gonna win on the judges, not ever. Dude, Katie would lost what, 2 points last fight? And Serrano still lost. And I'm like, are you watching the same fight as what I watched? Don't really follow Clarissa Shields, to be honest, proper music. I really do think in my heart Serrano's got this one, though. I think if Serrano loses, people are probably going to riot and start hitting each other with chairs. Actually, you know what? I'm probably going to put money on Serrano. Hey, I haven't had a bet in a long time. I might put 50 bucks on Serrano. We'll see. Maybe I haven't gambled anything since November. Maybe I should put 50 bucks on Serrano. Why not? For 50 bucks, I haven't gambled in a while to make the Netflix fight more fun. Put 50 bucks on Serrano. Why not? What do you reckon? Yeah. Made the fight more fun. Hey babe, how you doing? Yeah, that's away. A little bit messy right now, babe. Forgive me. We still need to find Beat or Eat It item for tomorrow. Well, I don't know what to do. Where should we go to look for it? Is there a market open tonight? You're right. Although I don't want to go all the way there. No, Tuesday. We Beat or Eat It's tomorrow. Right, we'll find something. I forgot we have WWE. Do you remember when we... Mummy doesn't follow boxing. Do you remember when we watched the Tyson Jake Paul fight? And we watched those awesome ladies fight beforehand? And that tall Latin chick got absolutely screwed by the little Irish girl? They're fighting again on that weekend. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna have one more bathroom break. So forgive me, guys. These shoeies are all gonna go somewhere. I'll be right back, homies.
When there's something strange
Oh, gosh.
in a girl's DMs, who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine
When
owning
you
the
tell
world's
her she's
greatest
beautiful
one-coin
in
songs
the Facebook chat, who you gonna call?
by the greatest voice of our time
Captain Canada, he's our hero.
in a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0, bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Conte Collection.
Work. The
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Click, 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 click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John,
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver,
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
and Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Conte Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait,
Teenage Mutant
drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10 off.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, suck my nuts.
Then review other Conte collections.
Suck my nuts, Scaramouche, can you do the big ball sack?
Satisfaction guaranteed, 50% of the time.
My big nutsack, my big nutsack, my big nutsack, my big nutsack.
The Ultimate Conte Collection is not available in stores.
Give me the knife. Give me the knife.
So
I didn't
remember,
realize he was that sick, but I know he's done a lot of damage to himself. I mean, kudos to him for performing one last time, Andrew. There you go. So the next, if we get past the next level, the rest of the game I find relatively simple. But it's just this first half of the game's kind of a nightmare. Although we've done well today, haven't we? Really, better than Castlevania anyway. How you going, Timmy Rose? How are you, man? Happy Monday, Timmy. I hope it's a happy Monday for you anyway. Good to see you, Timmy. How's life going? Yeah, baby. Yeah, okay. You want to do a mystery shake this week, do you? If you want to make a mystery shake, you can go to 7-Eleven and find something and you can just make it for me tomorrow. Last time you made a mystery shake, it was pretty freaking disgusting. Hey, you could find something there. Well, we need to find something. We can do something for me to read it. Timmy says it's going okay. Ah, man, that's good to hear. I hope it ends up going better than just okay. But that's enough. That's par for the course. We'll work it out. Your milkshake's reputation precedes him. Like, everyone trusts you when you make a disgusting milkshake because I remember the last time you made a milkshake, I was constantly dry heaving. So, I mean, I think everyone trusts you if you make a milkshake, babe. Yeah, so now we got to escape Tatooine. And so this is for me, this is the hardest level. And so if we can get out of this stage, and it's not even that there's like hard platforming or anything in this level, but you just take a lot of damage. But if we can get out of here, then the rest of the game's pretty simple for me. To get out of this level alive. Craig, you still in here? Craig says he left and then Craig's like, surprise, bitches. Craig just dropped another 500. Well, you get sluzzies, bro. You get sluzzies. More sluzzies. Thank you, Craig. I didn't even know you were still in here, you lurky sunbish. Dude, I mean, I don't even know what to add to that, Andrew. I mean... I just think when it comes to performing artists, they do their art, and then they either have something to offer or they don't. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be overly shallow, I suppose. I mean, if there's a performer that puts himself out there, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to get too hung up on so-and-so is better than so-and-so. At the end of the day, they're still putting themselves out there for you. Damn. So we're almost out of Tatooine. We're about to make it to the hangar. Here we go. Here's the hangar. This is where it gets really freaking tricky. Where it gets really tricky. There we go. Now we're talking. How you going, Chrissy Everett? Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. The Thumb Taco's not on tonight, Big Chris. I appreciate you coming in regardless, Chris. Thank you, dude. I know I wasn't sure if Tacos is on tonight or not. Yeah, baby, what's up? What, the... Oh, yeah, but I mean, if you not want fat, then you have to have that. It's true, but... My Moe was just like, oh, I like the vanilla Coke better with sugar. But it's like, yeah, but you have to make sacrifices if you don't want the sugar to go to your ass. It's like, you know, easy. Oh, good on you. Yeah, cool. Don't forget, we still got Zelda Ancient Dungeon to go. I'm excited for that. It should be a good time. I wasn't expecting this stream to go for as long as what it has, but this is the thing. When you get inebriated, the games start taking twice as long to play. My bad. Alright, there it is. Yeah, I'm curious what emulator system he played now. He's always got something up his sleeve, doesn't he? Good on him. Oh, there it is. So I think that's the hard part done. So I think we just have to walk across up here. And, alright. We do need to sort of have as much health as we can left when we do this boss, because it's got a multitude of targets we need to hit. And so Chris says, I'm definitely inebriated enough to call it up. So you take it easy. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for making the effort to say hello. I appreciate you popping in. Thanks a lot. Get that rest. Yeah, I've had a lot of Thai whiskey tonight. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on, bruz. Oh, geez, man. How many of these things want to spawn? Alright, well, I think we're out of there now. I've got a question while we're playing this. What is everyone's favorite Star Wars video game? I think that's a pretty decent question. Now that you might even inspire me for another stream. But what's everyone's favorite Star Wars game of all time? Lots of Star Wars video games. What one's your favorite, guys? Proper Music says eating homemade tacos right now. Who made them then? JCube says watching you in Facebook, double the likes. Yeah, bro, that's what's up. Thank you for making double the effort, legend. There you go. I think I don't think too many people are going to argue with your choice. David says, Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, wait, I didn't realize you had a girlfriend, Proper Music. What the fuck, bro? Proper Music got a girlfriend? Look at you, scandalous son bitch, keeping that a secret. Proper Music got a... Well, shit. I didn't know you had a girl. Timmy says Force Unleashed. I have to admit, Timmy, I didn't play that all the way through completion just because I get easily distracted. But for what it's worth, I did enjoy Force Unleashed. I did. I just easily get distracted, so I didn't beat the whole thing. But for what I played, I liked it. Seth likes Rogue Squadron. Wow, there you go. Proper Music says he's got himself a Dominican lady. Dude, I've seen some, like, music videos in the Dominican Republic. And, like, the big beaches there look so pristine. Like, bruh. If I was, like, super, ultra, mega wealthy, I'd probably be laying on that beach with a cocktail, hey? Probably. Just saying. It looks pretty nice in music videos, I'm not gonna lie. And Proper Music says, hell yeah, and he says his missus loves to cook. Me too, I'm so lucky in that department, aren't I, babe? Bowie loves to cook. Tell everyone what you're making for dinner tonight, beautiful. We're having pad krapao for dinner. Spicy basil pork next to a bed of rice with a fried egg on top. That's what we're having for dinner tonight, everybody. Pad krapao. It's just got such a good name. You know, it's called pad krapao. You know what that reminds me of? Old school Batman. You know when you hear like, you know when you read a comic book and like Batman punches a villain and you see the sound effect pow. Anyway, never mind. I'm drunk. Don't mind me, babe. So David says you got to eat them Nissan sausages tonight. We can go to the market maybe tomorrow and get Nissan sausages. Will you go to the market tomorrow, babe? Yeah, we'll go to the market tomorrow and get Nissan sausages. We're gonna go to the market tomorrow. After Beta eat it. I'm happy the internet has been stable today. No, I'm not jinxing it. The weather's actually been pretty good here today, so all good. Has it rained at all today? I don't think it has. Might actually be drying outside. Yeah. It hasn't rained today. Yeah. Got this. And so Proper Music says, does it rain a lot in Thailand? Depends on the time of year. But it rains, at this time of year, it rains almost every day. At this time of year, it does. But, you know, not heavy every day, but, you know, every day will at least be, like, showering, usually. It's, yeah, it's rainy season, yeah. Oh, there we go. I think we're up to the boss now. No, we're still going. This level just keeps going and going and going. It goes forever, bro. Well, once I unlock him, I just like using Han Solo in this. I feel like Luke's a little bit too weak, and then you've got Chewie that's a little bit too clunky. So I just feel like Han Solo is a playable character, and this is the most balanced. Yeah, no, he's a good character in this, man. I mean, he's my go-to. All right. Yeah. I didn't realize Chewie was 8 foot tall. He's pretty big though. He's 8 foot tall, and he's 200 years old. So how long do Wookiees live to, on average? Between 400 and 500 years, right? So apparently Chewbacca's middle age. He's 200 years old. Right. Yeah, I think Wookiees live between like 400 and 500 years old, right? I remember we heard it in one of the Star Wars movies, but I've forgotten now. Yeah, how long do Wookiees live? Maybe I'm just too much of a nerd. Maybe I'm the only one that cares today. It's fine. I'm asking all the nerdy questions, babe, that only I care about today. Yeah, pretty much. I'm the only one that cares about them today. That's fine. You know what? The irony is it looks like the biggest neckbeard in the stream today is me. Yeah. There you go. So 400 plus years. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. How you going, Brian? Great to see you. Thank you for being here. Glad you could make it today. Well, welcome to our stream. It is wonderful to have you, absolute legend. No, I'm only playing. I have to make chit chat somehow, Wieldy Rug. I have to make chit chat. I have to make chit chat, right? Oh, we can't have any awkward pauses on one coin only. They say silence is golden, and you have nothing smart to say. You shouldn't say anything at all. But when it comes to streaming, I do a 180 from that. I think saying something stupid's better than having an awkward pause. I'm just saying. So, yes. I would rather a tumbleweed blow past because I said something dumb. Damn, we had to go all the way back. I'm sorry, guys. I completely stuffed this level up. I got overconfident and didn't save, and now I'm paying the price. Oh well, we'll get out of here. We'll get out of here. We got this. We got this. We got this, baby. We got this. Yes. So this is where we died last time, so where we have to be a little bit careful. I'm pretty sure we got extra health items last time we were here. It is what it is. Not gonna lie, I can let Super Star Wars do the talking to me today. I mean, this is a pretty action-packed game. I sometimes play some slow-paced games, so this one ain't one of them. There it is. Oh, we still have to run across the screen? Usually just beating the boss will suffice, but no. Finicky. Episode 1 on PC. Oh, you mean, Star Wars Phantom Menace. I used to own a copy of that back in the day on PlayStation 1. And that was a very good game, albeit tricky. I didn't realize there was a PC release of that as well. But I remember having Phantom Menace on PlayStation 1. It was pretty fun. It was alright. They're definitely not the worst Star Wars experience I ever had. Around that era, I probably played Jedi Power Battles the most. Although how bad I am at that game now is absolutely embarrassing. But back in the late 90s, early 2000s, I was playing a little Jedi Power Battle. I don't know if you guys ever dived on with that. But, I think they just re-released that on Steam and console, if I'm not mistaken. Did any of you guys get into Jedi Power Battles? It was essentially like sort of like a semi beat 'em up with platforming. No, I like Jedi Power Battles. I don't think it's held up so amazingly now, but it was good. David says, here's a fun fact. Luke kissed his sister. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, Star Wars is just Game of Thrones in space. If you think about it. Star Wars just Game of Thrones in space. I think you can still buy Jedi Academy on the Switch. Oh, is it really? I hear that game was very good. I have to admit, I never played it myself. I hear it was very, very, very good. Alright. Yeah, that's all we need. Well, hang on. I mean, okay, how's this for a plot twist? We got Ben Solo, right? We got Kylo Ren, right? How do you know Kylo Ren wasn't the love child of Luke and Leia? You know, Kylo Ren was like the Joffrey of Star Wars. How do you know? How do you know he was? How do you know that was Hans? How do you know Ben Solo was Hans? You don't know. That could have been another Joffrey. It could have been. You don't know. Why do you think Luke took off to that little freaking island on the sea? Probably because he knew what he did. Well, Luke knew damn well what he did. That's why he went off to the deserted little island. Because he Joffrey'd Leia. Yeah. What, you think it did? I'm just going to shut up now. I'm just going to shut up now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. You gotta read between the lines, Dave. All right, now this is for me. This is a really hard level too. We gotta just go on top of the trench here. We gotta beat like 20 TIE fighters and 20 towers. It's pretty tough. He's trying to get rid of the evidence. That's exactly, Ryan. He's trying to get rid of the evidence, bruh. Trying to get rid of the evidence. So Chrissy Field says a bit Tasmania style. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Tasmania is Australia's Alabama. Yeah. Oh gosh. I hope we can do this first try. I think the chances are pretty slim, but we're going to give it a good crack. Alright, let's save here. It's alright. All the TIE fighters are dead. We just have to get all the towers now. Alright, six more towers left. Come on, we can do it. Five more towers left. 3 more towers left. Dude, if we could do this first try, I'd be so freaking over the moon, hey. 2 more towers left. Where they at? There we go. One more. We did it. We freaking did it.
Stay on target. Stay on target. Stay on target.
How you going, Master Rogue Assassin? I feel like I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute, Master Rogue Assassin. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm going to read your comment in a second. Let me just beat this level. Good to see you, Legend. Good to see you. Appreciate you very much coming in today, brother. Very much. Very, very much, G.
Stay on target.
Oh boy. Dude, I think Darth Vader's about to shoot us out of the sky, so yeah. This has not been a good yeah, we have to do this again. So what you gotta do is I usually focus more on the projectiles, because you'll end up shooting TIE fighters anyway, but you just got to keep your shields up. So I'm going to focus more here on the projectiles. We should pass this time. I'm not going to lie. This looks like a much better start today.
Stay on target.
It's a way better start. Oh, there you go. A little bit of a sloppy little section there, but it's okay.
Stay on target.
Oh. So this is Vader. Oh, he gone. Fire the final rocket, everybody. Earth Puma's like, great shot, Rick. That's 1 in a million. So, Master Rogue Assassin says he got up to Chapter 15 in Doom Dark Ages. But he's going to lay down. He's pretty sleepy. Yeah, it's a hard life you live in there, bro. It's a hard life. One more time, by the way, guys, if you enjoyed the stream tonight, we just ask you to please hit the thumbs up button. Best way to help out for free today. There you go, justice for Chewie. I just think it's kind of bullshit that everyone else has a medal except for Chewie. What the hell's that? What, Wookiees don't matter? Nikki Carter asked me, do I think Seth Rollins is going to cash in Goldberg's match? I mean, I freaking would. Part of me thinks it's going to happen, but on the flip side, you got to remember that Saturday night's main event is a televised TV event. So, I don't know if there's going to be a major title change on it. Hey, like, I have to admit, the last time I watched Saturday night's main event, my experience was pretty shitty, because where we are, we have to watch it on YouTube because they don't have it on TV. And every time there's a commercial, you just have this Be Right Back static screen come up for like 4 minutes. And it's like really, really annoying. It kills the immersion. But yes, the Force will be with you always. Yes, they do, David. They do. Alright, homies. We are now going to play the Zelda Ancient Dungeons as our last game on the scheduled lineup. And if you've hung out with me for the whole stream, we appreciate you so much. I have been a little bit inebriated thanks to the community's generosity. We're also halfway towards yet another Das Boot. For some reason, we're now calling them Das Boot. We're going German on everybody right now. Nick says a commercial. Yeah, right. So here we go. We got Ancient Dungeons. The problem with all these stream services is they know human beings are stupid, and no matter how bad the user experience is, they know human beings are still going to consume. And so, but you know, places like Netflix, they're like, oh, fuck these guys, we'll put in commercials, they'll still subscribe. And that's basically what's happening, really. I mean, it probably won't always be the case. It might backfire eventually, but... Alright, let's see if we can survive 255 rooms. You stream free elsewhere. Hey, man, I'm glad you found another option then. Nothing wrong with that. You found a better option. See, now that's freaking annoying. At least Amazon gives you a choice of paying for a commercial-free option, not Netflix. They give you commercials no matter what. At least Amazon gives you the option of... Prime gives you the option of no commercials. How you going, Maddie? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for coming back. Oh, no, that's okay, Nighthawk. Nighthawk says, Ricky, I'll see you later. Have a wonderful night. I'm getting ready for work tomorrow. I understand, bro. I hope you have a good shift. Oh, Josh, that would be amazing, bro. Thank you, dude. I've gone really, really hard on the offline videos the last couple days. Dude, thank you, Josh. Really, man. That'll give me a bit of a breather, actually. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. It's been a bit of a crazy couple days. I know that that vlog that I made might have not looked like a big deal, but that did take a lot of time to make. Oh, thank you, Joshy. Fuck yeah. And I want to try and keep my full hearts, and I like to have at least the shooty sword in the beginning if we get up to a boss. Those Eric Cartman guys are usually pretty generous on the hearts, but not this occasion. Oh, of course not. Oh, these are usually pretty generous on the hearts too. Oh, come on, bro. Why are they not dropping it when I need one? Dude, come on, bruz. Dude, where's the heart containers at? There, finally. Be like, dude, it took me like 5 or 6 rooms to get one. Dude, I can't believe it's 17 rooms. We haven't had a boss yet. Bro, really? That's actually not a good thing. You want as many of them as you can so you can stock up on items. We've got fuck all. Oh, here we go. Took like room 19 for the first one. Oh well, I mean, as long as we get a blue ring or a silver sword, I'll be okay with this. Or even a wand. What are we gonna get? Probably the Gwyneth Paltrow candle. It's probably gonna be the Gwyneth candle, everybody. Oh, a heart container will do. No, we don't even need that. What candle? Yes, I thought that would be the first thing we get. So it's funny how middle-aged Hollywood stars always try to do something to remain relevant. You know, Alyssa Milano had her causes. Ashley Judd tried to go in the media, say video games are evil. Gwyneth Paltrow made a snatch candle. Charlize Theron's talking about her love life. I mean, there's always something with these broads, right? That's a bit naughty. I can't believe it's third flight so far. Let's see what's down here. I have a funny feeling the next one will be quicker. I'm not gonna read that one out loud, David, but that was actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna read that one out loud. That one was pretty funny. Yeah, that's definitely a one coin only after dark joke. I love it. I can't read that out loud because not everyone's a chauvinistic pig like me. I love it though. I felt really dirty on the inside the other day because here I am as like vegans suck this and vegans are crap that. And then Moe came and she gave me some deep fried taro the other day. And I couldn't tell the difference too much between that and like chicken. Like it was actually really good. And I was like, here I was, Moe gave me a vegan snack and I actually enjoyed it. And I kind of felt a little bit dirty. Same, babe, I felt a bit dirty. It was good deep fried taro, it was amazing, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, she's turning me into a soy boy, everybody. Oh. Chrissy Ogle, you still in here, brother? I know you like this game in particular. I don't know if you've been floating around, Big Chris. Finally up to your game today, G. I just want to remind everyone, tomorrow we are doing Beat or Eat It. And then whatever Wednesday requests, guys. Yeah, cheers, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I remember I don't go out of my way to eat vegan food, but my dad sometimes eats it just simply because he doesn't eat gluten. So my dad needed to eat some gluten-free, and we're out, and he's like, okay, I'm going to take you to a gluten-free Thai restaurant. It's actually vegan. And I'm like, what the hell, Dad? You taking us to a gluten-free restaurant? He's like, yes. All right, whatever. And it was actually pretty good. Moe had like the vegetarian fish, and I couldn't tell the difference. Honestly, it was pretty good. But don't get me wrong. I'm not justifying not eating meat. I'm just saying we made the most of a bad situation. That's all I'm saying. Not justifying not eating meat. We just made the most of a bad situation. You know what they say, when you're given lemons, make lemonade. There we go. What's up, baby? Oh, congratulations. Moe's really excited because on her social media page, she just got 1,000 people watching one of her videos. Babe, you do realize that even though I have like 160,000 people on Facebook, even some of my videos don't hit 1,000. On ratios, you're killing it compared to me. Look at you. I'm not even the best social media person in the house. She beat me. Yeah, I'm not even the best social media creator in the house. Moe's beating me in that department too. Look at that. Yeah, she's killing it. Moe's got the Seinfeld of social media pages. She has a channel on Facebook called Moe Super, and the channel is literally about nothing. So it really is. Hi everybody, today I'm eating durian. Hi everybody, today I'm standing outside a 7-Eleven. Like, her show's literally about nothing, and everyone freaking loves it. You have a good one, Jeremy. Jeremy, thank you for today. I'm glad you've had fun. Thank you for being a part of it. What was the dish that you had? And so Nick asked a good question. He says, are you getting a lot of simpy comments in your inbox still? Yeah, I wish you kept them. I could have made a social media video out of it, babe. I need content. She says she gets more simps on TikTok more than anywhere else. That's what she said. She says she gets the most simps on TikTok. But she says she blocked those motherfuckers. She gets all her simps on TikTok, apparently. But there's something strange in your girl's DMs. Who you gonna call? Yes. That comes with the territory. Salmon is delicious. I mean, yeah, I like salmon. I like salmon much more than I like tuna. You can get tin salmon pretty cheap over here, like in Australia, and look, it's not the best way to have salmon, but it's better than not having salmon. I just like salmon, period. It's good. I'm not a massive person of tuna. Like, I will eat it, but I know a lot of people just go on about how amazing tuna is. I'm not really a big fan of tuna. Oh, whoops. There it is. Man, we haven't got anything decent yet, everybody. I'm hoping we find a store and we can buy something. You love halibut. Isn't that the fish that Gordon Ramsay likes to cook with a lot? I'm pretty sure Gordon Ramsay loves cooking halibut, doesn't he, in Hell's Kitchen? That's his favourite fish, isn't it? I don't think I've ever had halibut, to be honest. What's so good about halibut compared to other fish? And here's another question I've got for the Sunbish Army. Have any of you ever eaten at one of Gordon Ramsay's restaurants? He seems to have a lot of them. Yes. I remember we watched Sonny from World's Greatest Food Review channel eat at the Vegas Gordon Ramsay restaurant, and the most expensive thing on the menu was the Australian lamb shank, which was like $80 US, I think. And that ended up, I think, if I'm not mistaken, being his favourite dish. And I was like, yeah, Aussie, 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 bitches. That's right. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Yes. Yeah, oh, well, it depends. So, it's not all just, there's a misconception that because Gordon Ramsay owns a restaurant, they're all fine dining. They're not all fine dining. Like, he has some, like, entry-level restaurants, too. Like, he's got, like, a fish and chip restaurant as well. Don't get me wrong, it's always going to be a little bit more expensive than getting just the basic one at the corner store, but Gordon Ramsay has, like, affordable options like fish and chips and all that other kind of stuff as well that he does. He doesn't just do all fine dining. I know the first thing you think of when you think of Gordon Ramsay is like Michelin star, fine dining, or tempered tantrum. But no, apparently he does some affordable stuff too. Oh, did you really? What was that like? So David says he ate at Wolfgang Puck's place. If you don't mind me asking, how much did that meal cost you? Dude, if you're gonna go out with a family of 4 to a Gordon Ramsay restaurant, you're gonna pay minimum $500, man. Ugh. I know the fanciest meal I ever had, like, expense-wise, was a fine dining Japanese dinner. I'll be honest, I don't feel like I got my money's worth, to be honest, but maybe I'm not sophisticated enough with food. I love comfort foods. I'm not into the whole fancy schmancy thing. I understand tastes and textures and like art comes into food, but I'm more of a comfort food guy, which is probably why Thailand fits me like a glove. But yeah, the most expensive meal I ever had was a fine dining Japanese meal. I don't feel like I had got my money's worth. Yeah. And I love Japanese, but I mean, again, I'd rather go to a cheap sushi train than spend like $50 on a duck dish and get like 2 pieces of meat on a plate. But get the fuck out of here, bro. What's this shit? Like, really? I'm not sophisticated enough for that. Oh, so Ramsay has a burger place in Vegas as well? We'll have to look for that one on YouTube, babe. Do you spend $300 on Wolfgang's place? Such good food, I actually liked it better than Hell's Kitchen. So, if you don't mind me asking, what dish there did you think was the standout? I love it when you see, like, food bloggers on YouTube do, like, the $1 meal, and then the $10 meal, and then the $100 meal, and then they're like, the cheap meal's better. I love it. We watch those all the time. Moe and I like to consider ourselves cheeseburger connoisseurs. I'll spend up to $20 or $30 for a really good burger, but I mean, any more than that, then you'd expect fireworks to come out of the thing. I mean, what are you paying for? And when I say $20 to $30, I mean Australian, not US. I'm not talking US money, I'm talking Australian money. If it's more than $30 Australian for a burger, which is like $20 US, there better be fireworks coming out of it. There you go, Joshy McManus. Good to see you. Well, I actually remember the most expensive burger I bought, and that was the one we did on Howard Smith Wharf. You remember that $30 burger, babe? It was kind of like a hybrid between a buffalo chicken burger and a Thai burger. It was like it was a Thai papaya burger. So it was basically like a buffalo chicken burger, but it was mixed with like Thai salad. And that was $30 Australian. And to this day, I think that's the most I've ever paid for a hamburger. And it was pretty good, but there was no fireworks coming out of it or anything. No, so what it was a buffalo chicken burger, but it had a Thai salad on it. So I guess you could say a papaya salad. It's kind of... If they think... I mean, go on Google and type in papaya salad. But it was essentially a buffalo chicken burger, but instead of like lettuce, it had papaya salad on it. Yeah, that's what it was. His signature smoked salmon pizza was great. Now that sounds delightful. I'm one of those weirdos that actually like seafood on pizza. I know some people in here are like seafood on pizza disgusting, but I'm like one of those weirdos that like seafood on pizza. Oh, there you go. I didn't know that. Matthew says papaya is popular here in Arizona. The Mexican folk love it. I didn't even know that. Interesting. And so Andrew says, I ate at Bobby's Flay Burger Place, $60 for 2 people, not worth it. The burger's not any good? Where was the last place we went to have a burger, babe? Wahlburgers? I think the last... Where was the last place we got a hamburger? Wahlburgers? On the Gold Coast? We went to Wahlburgers for the first time, and look, the ingredients on the burger were absolutely delicious. I'm not going to knock the ingredients. They had a nice, but the patty itself was just okay. It was a little bit dry, wasn't it? A little bit dry. We went to Wahlburgers, and it was a thick patty, which I really liked, but it was really, really dry. Yeah. But I got that burger melt sandwich. Yeah. You know that burger melt sandwich that you can get at Wahlburgers with the big meat patty, the bacon, and the melted cheese? Oh, I like that. That was really good. Yeah. Yeah, unlucky. She's being cute and gross right now, everyone. Don't mind her. Gross, gross, everybody, gross. He says, I had a Smizzle burger last night in Lad Prowl. I don't even know what a Smizzle burger is. What's a Smizzle burger? It sounds like something Snoop Dogg would say, Smizzle my nizzle. That's what it sounds like. You had a Smizzle my nizzle burger? Yeah, I forgot to call out 69, my bad. It's alright, I won't forget 169, everybody. Gosh. Yes. Oh, double smash meat patties. If you want a smash burger in Australia, then the standard is a place called Betty's Burgers, at least in Queensland anyway. I've never ever had a smash burger as good as Betty's Burgers. I'm not usually into thin patties, but, you know, you get a couple on them with good ingredients, it still tastes absolutely amazing. So, yeah, where I live, the standard for smash burgers is a place called Betty's Burgers. If you ever come back up to Queensland, Damo, I'll take you to Betty's Burgers. It's just a 5-minute walk from where we live. Yeah, I remember you saying something, Heath. I've forgotten where you're in Bangkok, aren't you? I remember you reaching out a couple weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. So good to see you, Heath. By the way, I tell you what, Heath. It just seems like such a lot has happened over last couple years already, huh? Last 3 years. What day is Tuesday? What date? Oh, number 8. Yeah. Why? It's high holiday tomorrow. Oh, so Moe says we need to stock up on Thai whiskey because the Big Buddha Day on Wednesday, which means no booze unless we already have it. There's a lot of religious holidays here, so we have to stock up on booze in advance. Yeah, no drinking apart from at home on Buddha Day. Yeah, no, that's alright, we'll get it today. I need to break change anyway. We're going to 7-Eleven, aren't we? Yeah, no, I'll break some change. Oh, Heath says he's off to a beach location in Phuket. Oh, nice. Do you know what the name of the city that you're going to is tomorrow? My partner gets a day off because she's... So how long are you going to spend there? No, awesome, bro. So, my friend Heath from Australia, he lives near Sukhumvit Bay. But Moe's gone to Sukhumvit a few times. She has to, whenever I get Moe, like a visa, she has to go to Sukhumvit to do the biometric and talk to the immigration officials and stuff. So she spends a little bit of time there when we get her a visa. But I've not been to Sukhumvit yet. That's alright, man. I hope you enjoy your time at Phuket. I'm not going to lie, I miss Phuket a little bit just because we got buddies there. But I don't miss the lifestyle or even the tourists there. I do miss saying hello to friends and stuff. Heath says, if you ever come here, we should do a double date. My partner's so lovely. I have no doubt she's lovely because she's with you, bro. I would love that. When things are a little bit more financially viable, we'll come to Bangkok. We'll come. Well, once again, everyone, thank you all so much for being here. I know we're getting down to the part of the night where everyone's starting to get tired and sleepy. We'll entertain you guys. Hey, if you've got the chill vibes, I'll have the chill vibes too. We just ask that you please hit the thumbs up button if you've been enjoying the show today. We'll help bring the vibes. It's all good. I think tomorrow is going to be an exceptionally fun day. Yes. room 100. There we go. Yeah, we're over halfway, man. You're putting some pizza in the air fryer, back to master swimming in the AM. Dude, we're not going to be eating pizza for at least 5 weeks. So I'm going to really miss pizza by the time we eat it again. Oh, you're staying on Camilla Beach. Oh, that sounds lovely. Yeah, so you're like 5 minutes, 10 minutes out of Patong. Dude, I love Camilla. Camilla's great. I don't spend near enough time there. Yeah, that's a cool place. I see a lot of vlog. I forgot to tell you, babe. One of the YouTubers I used to watch vlogging, he lived in Camilla. So I used to watch videos there. Just like really nice pop-up restaurants and bars and things like that. Yeah. I also went to Cafe Del Sol there because my friend Manny DJ'd there. It was also nice on the beach. Although it was a bit overpriced. Did you ever go there? Yeah. It's alright. It's a little bit overpriced, but it's nice. Yeah. God damn it. Alright, well let's see what boss we got this time, homies. What we got now? Oh, jeez. Okay. And I love it. He sounds like he's really embracing Thailand, babe. Thanks for not being another fat middle-aged guy just sitting in a bar. Jose asks a really good question. He says, what happens if you run out of bombs in that area? It's game over. You can't get past. That's why how you do in that section is crucial. If you run out of bombs, then it's game over. You can't leave the room. It's game over. That's it. There's no other way out. So, yeah. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I've not really been looking after my health as much as I should. I'll be honest, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I tell you what, that was a hard room, man. This room is tricky as shit, bro, just because of all the... Oh. Yeah, it's a bit tricky, but it's alright. I mean, we're still in this. We don't have any potions yet, do we? Well, of course there was no health items there. That would be too convenient, wouldn't it? Ah! Of course there's no health items. Of course not. Of course, heaven forbid we actually get something we need right now. Heaven forbid, eh? What's wrong, baby? Bowie just pulled up a news story. Apparently a snake just ate a grown-ass man in Indonesia. Snake just ate a man. Alright, well, I'm not going to Indonesia on a holiday anytime soon. There's a snake just ate a grown-ass man. Yeah, and Matt's like, that's a bad snake. Jeez. Yeah, it's a bad snake. And so Heath says, how long am I in Thailand for? I'm here for another 6.5 weeks. I have the option to extend it for a month if I want. But I think what's going to happen is I'm going to go home for 3 months, then come back. And then by then we'll be able to get Moe another visa to Australia. So I think that's the plan. I think I'm going to be here for 6 weeks. Go home, tie up some affairs, because I have to look at moving house as well. And then I'll come back. And then by the start of the year, we'll get Moe another visa. She can come back to Aussie. So, yeah. So, yeah, we're just juggling visas. I mean, you know how it is, Heath. We're juggling visas. And so awesome, 6 weeks is a blink. That's the scary part, man. Like, I've got 6 awesome weeks with my woman, but then I have to be away from her for 3, you know. That's going to be tough, I'm not going to lie, because we've been together for... When I go home, we'll have been together for 6 months straight, and then we have to have our 3-month break, so that's going to freaking suck. But, you know, we'll take care of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just that lull period between visas, you know. God, yeah. You know what, Matt? We make it work. We make it work. But yeah, the scary thing is last time we were here, 2 months went in the blink as well. And so, yeah, exactly. He's going through the same thing. He said it definitely takes a secure, strong couple to make this work. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that, because a lot of people are very dismissive, Matt. Like, we are honestly doing our best, both financially and, like, I guess you could say spiritually through this whole situation. But, you know, you do get a lot of people coming in, they're like, oh, why don't you do this, or why don't you do that? And it's just like we're not already doing our best, you know what I mean? So, I appreciate you, Matt. A lot of people are very dismissive of it, but you can see that we're doing our best, and I appreciate it. No, why don't you do this, or why don't you do that? It's like, we would, yeah. Plus, we also spend money on Moe, on an immigration officer for, like an immigration solicitor for Moe. Because we want to make sure that, like, it's worth spending the money to know that you've got the peace of mind that you're going to get the visa every time. If you do it, all the paperwork yourself, you run the risk of not getting approved. So we actually get a solicitor to take care of it as well, so that's expensive. Matt says, thank you, man. I appreciate you so much, dude. Matty with the big $5 super chat. This is for you, legend. Thank you for looking after me so late in the stream.
All through the night, all through the night, all through the night. I eat ice cream all through the night, and as a result, I got diabetes.
Dude, I agree with you 100%. And the biggest life advice I can ever give to you at the age of 44 is never take advice from someone that's not where you want to be. I know that sounds really freaking harsh, but that is like and including me, like sometimes I have a freaking big mouth, put me in my place. But the biggest life advice I can give at 44 is never take advice off someone that's not where you want to be. I know that's incredibly harsh, but it's accurate. Yeah. Jeez, man, I tell you what, this is another one of those runs where we really have to push it, Chrissy Ogle. Dude, we haven't had an easy run of this lately, Big Chris Dog, lately, have we? Far out. I kind of feel like I'm earning my stripes today. Alright, there you go. Oh, and finally a shop. Oh, look at this! Finally, Lady Luck bestows her bosom upon my face. Wig. That's terrible. Lady Luck's imaginary, babe. Don't worry, it's imaginary bosom. Here we go. There we go, we got the red ring. There it is, the red ring, everybody. Hey, there he is, Heath. Thank you for coming in over on the YouTube side. Once again, I'm not, forgive me, forgive me, I feel like such a bad friend, but I don't know the status of your content creation journey at the moment, Heath, so you're going to have to give me a little bit of a recap. But once again, we got Consciousness Gaming and Heath from Facebook. Well, another really annoying thing is, you know, someone will be like, oh, why don't you get married? That's one of the most annoying things. It's like, okay, do you have $20,000 or $30,000 laying around for a wedding? And it's usually the people that can't pay their rent that's like, oh, Rick, get married. It's like, oh, yeah, cool. Can you afford to get married? Ah, blah, blah, yeah, well, shut up then. And so, well, there you go. James says, I got excellent advice from winos and people down on their luck. Through their experience, you can tell everyone what not to do. Yeah, that's fair, bro. That's fair. You can learn a lot from all people, either what to do or what not to do. I mean, that just goes, I mean... So basically what Jamesy Wieldy Rug is saying, if you humble yourself, you can learn something from everybody. And that's a fair point. However, I do think you should not be taking life advice off people that have not done what you're trying to achieve. But yeah, James has got some good advice too. He says you should humble yourself enough to be willing to learn something from everybody. And I mean, look, that's a little bit different to the point that I was proving. That's also fair. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you gave up to stream randomly. I want to put more coaching content. Yeah, look, you know what, with that, I'm still doing my thing, Consciousness Gaming, but with that being said, I've adapted and I've sort of like broadened what I do. I'm not just a one-trick pony anymore. Like, for example, I'm not just on Facebook anymore, and I'm also making a lot more than just gaming videos, so... Even though I'm still going Heath, I'm not doing the same thing that I was doing back in 2022. Chris, by the way, Chrissy Ogle, I haven't forgotten about your half a chug the mug. We can carry that over tomorrow if we need to, brother. I won't forget about ya. I appreciate that, man. Look, dude, it's just, yeah, I'm doing what I can. I'm certainly one of the more fortunate ones. Really, the only exceptional thing I've done is just stick with it every day. So, Matt says, I've seen a couple married for 50 years, and I asked them what the secret was. And he says, on Monday she's right, on Tuesday she's right, and on Wednesday I'm wrong. And the rest of the week just flashes by. Happy wife, happy life. happy wife, happy life. What if I told you you can, what if I told you you can keep your woman happy and not be pussy whipped? Well, what if I told you? How you going, Jesse? Lovely to see you. There's a misconception that you have to be pussy whipped to keep your woman happy. Oh look, there it is, a Gwyneth Paltrow candle, everybody. There's a snatch candle. All right. I love that term. How good's that term, Josh? Right? It's accurate. Oh boy. I would like to get. I just realized I haven't even got an arrow yet. And what would be really good about getting an arrow now is we'd get a couple Goma boss fights, and they're actually pretty easy to do, and that would buy us some time. So I would absolutely love to get the arrow now if I could. Yeah, I'm honestly in one of those, like, unique situations, those guys, where we don't really argue or fight or... That's incredibly rare. That's not to say you won't have a minor disagreement or anything or something, but I mean, that's rare as well. We're just very compatible. Alright, there it is. La 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 la. Yeah, man. I mean, especially this time of the night. This is the time of the night we talk about deep stuff. It's like, what? 4 in the morning in the US now? Is it 4 in the morning in the US? No, hang on. It's 1 in the morning in the US. Dude, I can't even keep track of time right now. It's like nearly 2 in the morning US Eastern time. This is where we drink and get deep. Yes. Yeah, me too. That's also what I love about you, babe. You just take so much joy out of little things every day. Like for, you know, one of the things that makes my heart melt is when we're walking around Central Shopping Centre, and you just take so much joy looking at little things, and it's just like it's just so simple though. Like, you know, you walk past a shop, you be like, oh, look at that, that looks cool, and it's just like you're just so easily happy, and it's just that I love that. Yeah. How you going, David? Takes one to know one. Good to see you, Big David. We got DVC, so we got David Oliver. Dude, both Davids came in at the same time. Good to see you guys. Ah, jeez. I just realized we don't have any potions yet. Ah, shit. I promise I'm not getting complacent here. It's just this bit's really hard. Ah, crap. Okay, no, that's alright. Oh. Damn it. Oh, lucky we got the fairy. Alright, cool. Dust boost, yeah. David's gonna need to remind me what the German drinking phrase is until I remember it off the top of my head. What's that? what's that phrase again? I need to write it down later. No, that's okay, Jesse. Do what you gotta do. Ryan says he'd simp for Scarlett Johansson. Look, she is a very beautiful, successful woman. But she's not worth being a mangina over. Like, come on, man. So David says, "Don't stifle Liren." Yes. And so Ryan says, "I don't care, I go all in." Oh, fair enough, G. Fair enough. Fair enough. So Ryan says, "I'm a full-blown simp for that one and proud of it." At least you're self-aware enough to be honest. So at least you have self-awareness. I'll give you that. You can at least respect the self-awareness. Ryan's like, "Yeah, I'm a simp, but I don't care." I mean, how do you knock someone for that? Like, a lot of dudes don't even know that they're simping. At least Ryan's like, "Yeah, I'm a simp, I don't care." So you can't even get mad at someone that's self-aware. Like, okay, to do what's right for you, bro, then. Joshy says, "Funny you're having this German talk. You were playing Wolfenstein 3D this past week." What, the very original one, or which one were you playing? You know, it's interesting. My dad wasn't a massive gamer growing up, but that was one of a few games that Dad would stay on. I'm pretty sure Dad had the full version of that one. I remember Dad telling me in the early 90s that he stayed up and beat Mega Hitler, or whatever the boss was. So, like, that was one of very few games that I think Dad played from start to finish. Because he had, like, a really high-tech laptop in the early 90s, and he had Wolfenstein on DOS. And yeah, I think he absolutely blew that game apart. There you go, comma. Oh, you are, sir. There you go, DVC, good to see you on the YouTube. Yeah, we got Commodore 64 Brannigan in here, who's the internet's #1 RPG streamer. You have to check him out on Facebook and Kick, because he's too fucking lazy to make a YouTube channel, but at least you get to watch him. I think if anyone was to make an Inglourious Bastards video game, it should have been Rockstar. But dude, let's be honest, Washington Viking. If they made an Inglourious Bastards video game, the subject material in that probably would have made it really hard to get classified, if we're going to be honest. I think getting a game, but like the R-rated movie is one thing, but then making a video game on that, like, that would have been so hard to get classified. So hard. Yeah. Although in the time that when did Inglourious Bastards come out? What year did that come out in? I've forgotten the release date. When did Inglourious Bastards come out? Mid 2000s, or was it later in that? Oh geez, Como, I'm not even gonna read that out. Oh, but yeah, like somewhere in the mid 2000s, wasn't it? To 2009. Around that time period, it might have made it. I mean, this was before the whole woke business. Maybe in 2009 it might have made it. Maybe in that time. Now there's no way it would make it. I never knew of the original one, to be honest, hey. There we go. I can't believe it. Over halfway now, guys. It's starting to feel a little bit better. Please don't let me forget that we have a potion here, guys. Don't let me forget. Very important. Did I ever? No, I never ended up watching that one, Wieldy Rub. I remember when Inglourious Bastards came out in Australia. I remember thinking, oh, this movie won't be that good. I have to admit, like in 2009, I'd watched some Tarantino-style movies, but I wasn't massively like on the Tarantino bandwagon. You know, I watched Kill Bill, and then I sort of somewhat enjoyed, you know, Pulp Fiction. I like Pulp Fiction a lot more than I did back then. I've sort of, you know, my tastes have changed for the better. But I remember Inglourious Bastards came out in Australia, and they literally had like a 5-minute, like a 5-second trailer. So they'd show like 3 scenes from the movie, and then have like Inglourious Bastards. And here I was thinking, oh, well, this has got a small trailer. It's obviously going to be a really shit movie. And then it ended up becoming a massive, like, cult classic hit. Never played the game on Jaguar. You know, I've actually got a confession. I've never played one Atari Jaguar game. I've only seen them on YouTube videos. I've wanted to stream Wolfenstein a couple times. But the, I've got Wolfenstein on both GOG and on Steam, and the game loads up in such a small window. If I do play that game, I'm going to have to use, like, the magnifying glass or something. Because the window's never big enough for me to see what's going on. How you going, Meek? It's lovely to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. The Super Nintendo version of, Wolfenstein is kind of like the safe way of playing the game, because obviously it doesn't have all the paraphernalia that people would find offensive, but at the same time it's like just really pixelated and it goes at like 5 frames a second. It's really annoying. Guys, we just got raided by Eric Busby. Eric, my guy, thank you so much for the support. Yes, we raid Eric a lot because he's a wonderful content creator. Specializes in a lot of different things, including Mario, Mega Man, and many other experiences. Pretty sure I've seen him do Zelda and Metroid as well. Don't forget to check out Eric Busby. He's a wonderful creator, guys. Thank you for supporting today, Eric. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. You guys got me so messed up at the start of the stream that we're like over 4 hours in and I'm still drunk. This is crazy. The amount of whiskey you guys made me do today. It lasted the whole stream. I'm still messed up. How you going, Jonathan? Wonderful to see you again. Thank you for coming in. Oh. Yeah, I know what Eric was playing today too. And so Mig says you just have a little bit of time, but your assignments aren't done yet. When are your assignments due, if you don't mind me asking, Miz? How much, Mig, how much time you got, Miz? Sorry, Miggy, how much time you got left to do your assignments? Well, this could have been worse. This is alright. We got out of there unscathed. So James says he likes my thumbnail because I look like an action superstar, don't I? I look like... like my thumbnail today, I'm like a baby-faced Chuck Norris ready to destroy fools. Exactly. Baby-faced Chuck Norris. No facial hair. Eric was playing a Dram 2. It's a Mario hack. Oh, nice! He's always got those really cool Mario hacks going. So Kaizo game called Dram Band. I tell you what, Eric Busby is the most patient video gamer. Now, people have seen him rage. I always think it's just a legend, because I've never ever seen Eric rage. But apparently he raged, but... You know, Eric Busby's probably the only person I know who's patient enough to play a Kaizo Mario and take over a day to finish a level. Like, literally, Eric can take over a day to finish a level and then he'll finally get it. Bruh! Dude, that dude! I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. I remember back in the day, a whole stream would be him trying to beat one level. Dude, yeah. Fuck that. Oh my gosh. I'll play a game where I'm stuck for 5 or 10 minutes and I'll rage and end the stream. He's doing it for 24 hours. His patience threshold is something else. We just got the wand. Better late than never, as they say. We just got the wand. Ugh. I think it's gonna rain again. I'm streaming right out the front of my window and it looks like it's gonna rain again soon. Hey, I think we're gonna get a pretty big downpour tonight. Better than after the stream than during the stream. I don't want the internet to get cut off. Dude, what a waste of arrows, bro. I really am shooting like a stormtrooper now. Alright, there we go. I'll feel so much better when we're finally over room 200, guys. Not too far away, babe. Probably about 20 minutes. Yeah. Oh, thank you, babe. That would be amazing. Then what I'll do is I'll start purposing Josh's video and then we can go 7-Eleven. Do you think it's gonna rain? You don't think so?
When this comes up.
It's looking pretty gloomy from here. I was just telling everyone how gloomy it looked. Yeah. That's true. She's making another hydration drink, everyone. She's worried about my drunkenness. Is that right, babe? I just realised we're not allowed to buy booze at 7-Eleven between 2 and 5, are we? Oh yeah, you can just go up the road. That chick up the road, we just buy it there at any... They don't have limits on it. I'm pretty sure we've just bought it there anytime, haven't we? So legally in Thailand, I think you can't buy alcohol. What's the hours, babe? I can't remember. But there's a couple of hours a day where you're not allowed to buy it. Yeah. No, I'm just talking about every day they have but the village is pretty lax on it, yeah. Only 7-Eleven really follows the rule. Yeah. No one else really cares. I think you're allowed to buy it between 11 and 2, but then you can't buy it between 2 and 5, and then you can buy it till midnight, and then not again until 11, I think. I think that's how it works, yes. Probably, because we're going around the same time. Probably. Why? I don't know the full story. I do know the full story, but I forgot it. It's been a while since I checked. But I think it's a productivity law. I think I don't have I can't remember 100%. So again, take what I'm saying with a pinch of salt. But I think it's for productivity reasons. So you can only buy alcohol in these times. So essentially you're not being a bum in these other times, I guess. But I did read the reason, but I've forgotten what it is. But it's a productivity thing. Yeah. I think part of the reason was military related as well, wasn't it? Yeah, there was a military reason as well. Maybe they just didn't want soldiers drinking on the clock. I don't know. Yeah, there was a military reason as well. How you going, Christina? It's lovely to see you. Thank you for dropping in at the end today, chick. Oh, look who we got, baby. Christina came in. She strolled on in. A wild Christina's appeared like a Pokemon, everybody. Yes, good to see you, Christina. Thank you for coming in. But we got our friend that was in the military called Jem, and I'd probably make a law for him too. Ah, there we go. Christina says she just did her first day at a new job. So tell us about your first day. How do you feel like it went? Tell us about your first day. I'm happy you've got a new job and a new beginning. It sounds incredibly positive. Hey, we actually haven't heard the propaganda radio for the last couple mornings. Have you heard it, babe, or did I just sleep through it? Yeah, we've not heard the propaganda radio since we first got here, thankfully. Vote Pagan Min, he just wants what's best for Karat. Tomorrow morning might be the morning, babe. We've had a couple days off. Tomorrow morning might be the morning. Yes. And so Christina says the first day at the new job went good. Obviously a new learning experience. Yeah, that's okay, Chris. You can't be expected to know everything at first. That's alright. But I have tomorrow off, every Tuesday off. Christina did her first day at the job. She already get a day off. That sounds like a great job. Keep it. So you have to work 6 days. It's a lot of work. Is it like 6 days and a half day on one of the days on the weekend, or is it a full 6 days? That's a lot of work. Come on, let's keep it going. You work 3 nights. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yep. Oh, 4 nights, excuse me. Yeah, gotcha. Oh, so yeah, that's like the average work week, not including overtime, 38 hours, right? So 4 9. Oh, that sounds alright. So what are your other day offs? So what are your other days off then? I tell you what, I'd rather work 4 9s than 5 8. I mean, that's easy for me to say because I do something completely different now, but dude, that sounds alright. 4 9s. So what other days off do you get? Saturday, she gets Saturday and Sunday off too. Saturday, Sunday, and Tuesday. That's epic, because you get the weekend off, and then you only have to put up with Monday, and then you get a recovery day from Monday, which is arguably the worst day of the week. That sounds so freaking cool. Fuck yes. Ryan says, are we getting a bonus game? If Rissa's in here, I'm going to do Land of Illusion, otherwise I'm going to save it till tomorrow. You gotta remember, Ryan, I've already been on for 4.5 hours. I'm very generous with my time, but I also have to do the offline videos and come on with a morning stream. So there's a lot to juggle, G, a lot to juggle. Joshy, with that being said, Joshy's helped me a little bit today. He's got a video up. Thank you so much, Joshy King. But, yeah, I want to come on for a morning stream, so I can't go for too late if I do. We need a bonus game. It's my day off. Oh. Alright. I can only do a very, very quick bonus game though. I have to cap the stream at 5 hours, and we've been on for 4 hours and 25 minutes so far. So I can cap the stream at 5 hours. So if you guys have got a short idea for a bonus game, I could do one. It's fine. But I have to cap it at 5 hours today. Yeah, alright, you guys can have me until the 5 hour mark. What would you like? F-Zero for a bonus game. I've heard of worse bonus games than that. That's alright. F-Zero, hey? I mean, I know that's a smart choice, because I know Christina likes F-Zero. That's a pretty smart choice. Darth says F-Zero as well. Oh, we could do some F-Zero. Alright. I have an idea for some fresh tracks to do in F-Zero. I'm gonna do BS1 tracks today on standard. Alright, alright. I don't have my capture card here. I can't do 99 today. I can do regular F-Zero though. I'm gonna do BS F-Zero and give you guys some fresh tracks. I'm gonna do BS tracks pack 1 and on standard difficulty. So you guys are gonna see something a little bit fresh. You have a good night too, Jonathan. Thank you so much for coming in. Yes. Yeah, I don't do the BS tracks too often, so it'll be a little bit fresh. Well, we're nearly done here. I'm still drink driving though. Don't forget, you got me absolutely munted. Yeah, what's up, baby? Moe says, when you get time, have some hydration drink. She's worried about me. Thank you. I will. There we go. Alright, cool. Don't worry, baby, I'm not gonna die. Not yet. Not old enough. Alright, babe. Would your parents eat that? I don't think your mum would eat that. Hey, your dad would. Your mum wouldn't eat that. Ah! Oh, there we go. There's the silver arrow, everybody. Look at that. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. I'm starting to get really sick. I'm just going to start using these keys. They're there to be used, eh? Oh, there we are. We got another potion. So now we got the red potion. So we got no trouble health-wise. We got no trouble health-wise here. This is what's up. What I'd really like to do is get the Master Sword. If we don't get the Master Sword, then we're kind of be in big trouble, to be honest, because the Master Sword is the difference between hitting Ganon 3 times and hitting him like 9 times. So we really need to get this Master Sword. We're not too far away, Christina, less than 10 minutes. Well, the room 255 is the end. Room 255 is the end. So we're on the home stretch here. To 255. This has not been the easiest run I've ever done. I don't know if I'm making it look easy or not, but this has not been an easy run. Going through this whole thing with just the white sword, like, it's been tricky. Ah. Piss off, asshole. It's been a little tedious today. No, no, it's okay, James. Thank you, man, for being a part of it every day, too. You have a good sleep. Do what you're gonna do, man. Working hard. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you, Jay. I'll see you in the morning stream. You get enough sleep so we can see you in the morning. I don't know what we're gonna do in the morning yet, but we'll definitely come on. You can thank Joshy King for the reason we have a morning stream. He's made my life easier today. Thanks again, Josh. Ah! Now we're talking. I was gonna say, we haven't gotten a health recovery item in ages. I thought we were long overdue for a fairy. Where's that little blue mongrel? Let's get out. Oh, now we're talking. We nearly got our full health back. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I think we're probably going to get maybe one more opportunity to beat a boss and that's it. So, I very much doubt it's going to drop the Master Sword. But there's so many items that we haven't, there's like an excess of heart containers we haven't got yet. We haven't got the Gwyneth Paltrow candle yet. There's a lot of variables. I don't think we're going to get the Master Sword in time. I'm yeah, a little bit worried here, guys. Ganon's going to be a bit difficult today. Dude, son of a biscuit. One more shot would be neat, but I doubt it. You don't know any of the items needed. Oh, you just get a feel for what's going on. You know, yeah. There is a small possibility that there'll be one more boss after this. A very, very, very small possibility. But yeah, look, all we got was a heart container there. No Master Sword. What's that? Tim Tam? Just shoved a Tim Tam in my mouth. You wonder why you're banned fat fuck. Wonder why I'm big fatty. Well, you're gonna have more to hug in the winter time. You keep feeding me those things. So, yeah, you can, Christina. I personally don't like the candle myself. I'm not saying that that's a wrong strategy, it's just a matter of preference. Some use the candle a lot, and that's perfectly fine. Not for me. Not really a big fan. It's like a lot of people question me the most when I don't use the boomerang. And I give the most honest answer when I don't use the boomerang. I'm like, the reason I don't use the boomerang is because I'm lazy. The magic hand that beats you strikes again. It's like a magic hand that just randomly goes camera and shoves food in my mouth. Yeah, well, what can I say, David? I mean, you said it, not me. You do have a bit of big mouth. Although that's me right now throwing stones in glass houses, so I'm not going to be too harsh on you. Which is now my new favourite phrase. Yeah, well, it's not very strong, but I mean, it's kind of like a perimeter weapon. So, you know, if you're surrounded by enemies and you throw a candle, then you can give yourself some breathing space, I suppose. I'm just not a big fan of it. DV says you're self-aware. You really aren't, actually, David. You want to know how I know you're not self-aware? Because you keep calling people jabronis and candy ass and thinking you won't get a punch in the nose one day. So I don't think you're self-aware, Dave. I don't think you are at all. You're wrong. What do you mean, don't thank you too much? Content is content. In what universe should I not be grateful for that? Content is content, my friend. Yes. Almost out. Yeah, it doesn't look like we... Oh, here we go. This is the last opportunity we got to get the Master Sword. If we don't get the Master Sword here, that's it. We're blue swording it to get... Dude, can you imagine us trying to beat Ganon off the white sword? Fuck that. That's it. That's gonna absolutely suck. Oh, alright. Dude, no. Oh, man. I really hope the white sword will be... The Master Sword will be in this room. You never know. Maybe it'll drop in this room. You never know. You never know. But no Master Sword today, guys. No Master Sword. And I just lost my big shield as well. Is there going to be anything in here drop? Dude. Oh, that sucks. No Master Sword. Dude, no. Oh, no Master Sword on Ganon. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, man. Alright. Oh. Well, that's two. That's freaking brutal, man. That's three. That's four. That's five. That's 6. That's 7. We had to hit that prick 8 times today. No. Oh gosh, that was a headache. I'm gonna be right back, you legends. Oh. White and orange one. Next door. Yeah. I don't normally see cats here. There we go. Well, you know what? It really wasn't, because we had the white sword the whole way. I've done much quicker times than that, but that's when we get better weapons, right? Alright, you legends, you've been really, really good today. So I think the least I could do is do a bonus game. So we're going to do F-Zero, we're going to do the BS tracks. But then I definitely have to bounce. It's been a big day. Got some more things to do. We are going to do... we're just going to pick Blue Falcon. We're going to do BS1 League today on Standard. So that's the middle difficulty. And let's see how this bad boy goes. We're going to find out, aren't we? I don't know these tracks. I got proper music. I don't know these tracks, and I'm tipsy, so this could handle very badly. It looks so far. So I mean, okay, that's an easy first track. That's all right. I mean, it is only the first track. This one looks pretty easy. I can handle this. One hard turn. That's about it. We can handle this. Yes. Christina says, hype for Ricky F-Zero. Well, you know what, Christina? You have just done enough. Chrissy Ogle, are you still here? Are you still here, Chrissy Ogle? Christina, thank you so much, lovely. Christina with a $10 super chat. Chrissy Ogle, are you still in here? It looks like we might be having a little last minute Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Das ist gut. Damn, that was no good. He might be on the blue side. No, I use easily. Chrissy Ogle lurks, but I don't know if he's still here or not. I'm going to dedicate this race to Christina anyway. Thank you, lovely. We're going to get a little crunk up in here today. There it is. Hey, we got through that one pretty easy. Here you go, girl. Thank you so much.
Now they got the freaks, and that's a known fact. Before I got jacked, I was on the same track. Back up, cause it's on N-A-T-E and me. The roaring to the
snap your fingers, but do you still? You can do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it. Let me see you do it.
You know you've got a lot of Chris's on the stream when people don't know which Chris I'm talking about. That's true, but hey, we got a lot. We're gonna have to start putting barcodes on here. There's so many Chris's in here. Oh, whoops. Thank you so much, Christina. Yeah, let me see you do it. Hey! Lean with it, rock with it, lean with it, rock with it. Different artist, but you know, same vibe. Winning is all that matters. Yeah, no one cares about silver medals. Isn't that right, Christina? No one cares about silver medals. No, yes. Don't forget, as we always say, Nancy Kerrigan was only America's sweetheart until she came second. Yes, we go for gold here, correct. I like these tracks, actually. It's good. Something a little bit different. They're familiar but different. This is just like another iteration of Big Blue. But you've got multiple branching paths. So you can risk it and take a slight shortcut. Or you can go the long way and play it safe. So I like how you can play this track in two different ways. See, we're going to take the shortcut this time. Look at that. There it is. See, there you go. I was being brave for one lap. Oh, jeez. There's a fine line between being brave and being stupid. But that's okay. Alright, last lap, baby. Let's go. Matty, thank you for the $1 super chat. Alright, Matt, we're dedicating this one to you, bruz. This race is proudly sponsored to you by Matt. Sponsored race, everybody. We're going to have to put your name on the track. We're going to have to put the sponsors' names on the track. I've got a confession, Christina, actually. We're going to do this one for you, Maddie. Thanks again.
Nothing gets to you, staying fresh, staying cool, with Mentos fresh and full of life. Fresh goes better with Mentos fresh and full of life.
I was actually absolutely, completely hopeless at F-Zero until, like, F-Zero 99 came out. And when F-Zero 99 came out, I easily put 100 hours into that. I mean, I'll have to look on my Switch playtime. I'm sure it's about 100 hours. But after I put 100 hours into F-Zero 99, naturally repetition is gonna help you finally improve in a game. But honestly, guys, until F-Zero 99 came out, I was totally hopeless. And this track is hard as well. I mean, look how hopeless I'm doing right now. It's a hard track, this one. Yeah, until that game, I struggled on beginner mode. Oh, jeez. Too much traffic here. We just gonna play it cool for the first couple laps, and then we can just boost through that area, I think, in the last couple stages. How you going, Patience? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hey Elvis, we gotta win this race. We gotta win this race. Lemonade, that cool, refreshing drink. There we go, we just boosted that. Now we're talking. There it is. Oh, that's not so bad. A little bit less traffic now. Ryan says he just took a crap but he's back. That's charming. You know, so sometimes I overshare, but at least I don't share my bowel movements. The fuck is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Oh, jeez. There we go. One more lap left. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ricky's like fast in, fast out. Yes. That goes with a lot of things in life, Christina, if I do say so myself. But yes, fast in, fast out. Wait, that's not what you said? Oh, YouTube just took a crap. Sorry, I thought you said... That's what happens when you only read half a comment. Poor Ryan, he didn't take a crap. He said YouTube took a crap. But oh my god, there you go. I'll put myself on the cunny list. There you go. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I kind of messed up there. I'm sorry, Ryan. You have my humble apologies. I'm not afraid to admit that I'm wrong, Ryan. I screwed up. That was pretty funny. Oh, yeah. This is a good bonus game. This was a good choice. This was a really, really good choice. I'm surprised at how quick I'm getting through these Oh! Alright, you gotta be careful of that little ice section there. That one's deceptively tricky. Alright. Yeah, we gotta be a little bit more careful of that ice section. DVC says YouTube feels 5 pounds lighter. Like Ice Cube's dad from Friday. Well, that's quite the reference and a half, wasn't it? Thank you, DVC. Yeah, but thank you, Patience. I appreciate you looking out today. Oh, gosh. Thanks a lot, DVC. And look at all these last-minute drops today. I think you're okay on this icy bit as long as when you're turning you let off the gas. I found if you're turning without being on the gas, then you're okay. And you know, it's a little bit of throttle control. You know, you got to feather the throttle a bit there, but that's all right. I think we got that one sorted. No different than doing long track in a NASCAR race. No different to like an Atlanta or a Vegas or something, you know, just feather that throttle around the corners. It's all good. Keep it in 4th gear, you're right. You like to play the Golden Fox. You know, I will argue with you that the Golden Fox is the best car, actually. As far as speed and getting around, it is the best car. But it's pretty fragile. So, I mean, if you're using the Golden Fox, you need to make sure that you hit absolutely nothing. But as long as you're good at avoiding collisions, yeah, the Golden Fox is the best car. I'm kind of like Eric Cartman in the Special Olympics wearing a crash helmet. You know what I mean? I bump my head into the wall every 2 seconds, so I can't use the Golden Fox. The Fox had a lower top speed, but it does, but it has massive acceleration and I think recharge. In F-Zero 99, it's got a lower top speed, but it has absolutely massive boosting power and acceleration. And so that just makes it incredibly quick if you don't hit anything. Yes. Alright, here we go. We're in the last race. This is Delirium Silence. Thank you all so much for being in here today, guys. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Christina, it's lovely to have you back. And congratulations on the new job too, by the way. Well, this one's not so bad. I've noticed that on F-Zero 99, it's not uncommon for a golden fox car to win. If one of these like Japanese guys with massive finesse uses the golden fox, it's not uncommon to see a golden fox win by like 2 seconds in F-Zero 99. It's not uncommon. It's alright. I don't ever want to encourage people to drive under the influence, but it's certainly working out for me today. In video games only. In video games only. Cool. Let's use some of these. Oh! Gotta love the back markers getting in the way, hey. Oh, crap. Oh, son of a biscuit. That's what happened. Ah! I was trying to take a chance on the final lap and boost, and that didn't really work out too well. Fucking bastard! I have to do that whole fucking race again, you little sluzzy big vagina face. Oh, gosh. Really? Alright, let's pretend that didn't happen. I should have just played it safe. I was like Ayrton Senna at Monaco in, what, 89, when he was trying to beat Alan Prost by a whole lap, and then I hit the wall. That's exactly what just happened then. I didn't just want to beat my opponents, I wanted to embarrass them. Yes. I didn't want to just beat my opponents, I wanted to embarrass them. It's not good enough just to win, you have to embarrass everybody. Yeah, that was arrogance. That was total arrogance. I deserved everything that happened there, quite frankly. There you go, Chrissy Stringer. Great to see you back. Yeah, that was total arrogance. Focus. Well, I'm trying to be a good host, Christina. If I was focusing, I wouldn't have been able to read you. How's this for irony? Christina typed focus in the chat. If I was focusing, I wouldn't have been able to read that. How's that for irony? Oh, jeez. Okay. She's like, shut the... Oh, jeez. Damn, I've had some hard coaches in my life, but damn, you're a bit of a ball buster, Christina. It's alright, I'll focus, I promise, I'll focus. We're gonna win this race. I'll focus. I'll focus. Oh. Oh, that was a close call, that one. That was a close... Oh, I think we got one more lap left. Alright, come on, Elvis. We're going to win this race. Push it to the limit. Limit! I'm not boosting until we go up... until we pass those jump pads. Not boosting until we pass these jump pads. Once we pass this... Oh, good. But not boosting until... Now we can boost. Now we can boost and take it... Oh, crap. Crap on a stick. Wop, wop, wop. That's a wet ass you know what. Alright, we got it. Oh, my God. Den stipulieren, yeah. Oh, we did it. That was a tricky one at the end. Yeah. That was a perfect bonus game. That took us to exactly the 5 hour mark. And like I said, I appreciate you guys so much. We're gonna go find Peter Eat It item now, and then we are going to have dinner, and then I'll do my other videos, and then we are coming on with the morning stream. So we have plenty of stuff coming today, guys. This is just the end of leg one. I've got to give you guys a couple hours to get to sleep up. And Christina says she's so proud. Hey, you know what? You're a hard coach, but a fair coach. You got the results. You got the results today. You guys have a mean night, hey? I appreciate each and every one of you. I mean, not enough thank yous can show my appreciation for today. It's been incredible. Josh, thank you for the video. I'll get on to that now. But yeah, alright. I'll see you legends on the morning stream. I don't know if we have anyone live on YouTube now, but I'll have a quick look anyway, just in case, because I'd love to give a raid back. Yeah, no one in our community is currently on, so we'll just end it on YouTube. Thank you, guys. On Facebook, let's have a quick look over on that side.